All right, hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. Please invite your friends, and let us have some good time. I mentioned in the chat that we have a few number today, and I understand. Maybe people don't have enough time to watch previous video, or maybe people are getting bored. However, for me, I do my duty, and I'm not complaining, but I don't like to waste my time. For me, what I do here, I'm the last one need to talk about Islam or to listen to what Islam is about. So people need me, I do not need them, not in this case. So when I say invite your friends, it's just to help more people, not the opposite. You don't help me, and I do not need your help. And you know that, right? As you know, I am a one-man army. I have no assistants. I have no secretaries. Even the admins, I do not need them. So I come here to help people, not the opposite. And if I notice that people don't care, well, I will care. I did my duty. I mean, isn't it enough almost 20 years going online almost every day? Isn't it? Do I feel guilty not to go more? People don't appreciate, and this is actually our topic today. Our topic today is about depression. I fight. All what I do is I fight. People, they threaten me. People want to kill me. People want to find me. And I never go through depression, not even for a second. But there is a reason for that. I mean, if you are me, for 5 minutes, you will feel a lot of stress. With the huge amount of people want to kill you, literally, not just kill you by like we don't like you, and we are talking about literally. And I laugh, I enjoy my time, I enjoy my day, and I care less for all this their threat. But there is a reason for that. And today we are going to help people to understand why and how you can fight your stress. But before we go that, talk about how to fight stress, we are going to expose some of the lies of the Muhammadan about Islam is the best to fight stress. And actually, this is why today I decided to speak about this topic. When, I don't prepare for a topic, actually. I open my YouTube to see what is going on. And YouTube suggests to me, So YouTube suggests to me a video about stress. Okay, depression, sorry. So I said, okay. That's a good thing. Let us talk about it then. And then I searched the topic and I found this. 5 verses about depression in the Quran. And this guy, supposedly him and his wife, she is a doctor. And as you see, the wife, she's smiling. So obviously she is not depressed. Right? She is not depressed for sure. I mean, look at it. She must be very happy. And she have makeup, and which is not allowed in Islam, by the way. But anyway, according to Islam, according to them, Islam will make you happy. I don't know how this woman, she will be happy when the husband next to her tell her tomorrow or today or afternoon that he will have a second wife. For sure, she will not suffer from depression. But we will go with their, a propaganda machine. This is the website, and they have the article. Verse number 1, the Quranic verses, which is going to help you. Chapter 2, verse number 1. Faith and preference. Chapter 2, verse number 2. Solace in God's presence. Verse number 3. Optimistic outcome. Verse number 4. Relying on God support. Verse number 5, glad tiding. Okay. So that's it. Quran solves your problem. Now you have no stress. And then we need to ask ourselves, so why the Muslim commit suicide and join ISIS? Is that this is because of a stress, or this is for pleasure? Because remember, depression can lead to such a thing, can lead to the suicide act, which is a very bad thing to do. And, you know, they start saying, defining depression. And for sure, the best ones to give you definition for depression is the Muslims. You know, I will give you an example of depression. Muslims, they recite the Quran too much. What happened to you when you recite the Quran too much? What exactly, how you feel? This is what happened when you recite the Quran too much.
The authentic hadith, speaking to Sahaba, speaking to the greatest ummah that ever walked the earth, speaking to your fathers, speaking to a ummah that happily gave their lives for the pleasure of Allah. People who did the utmost, the biggest sacrifices, and they deemed themselves as the most insignificant people. Today you do nothing and you think you're up there. They did everything and they...
Guys, do you hear me or not? Am I heard? Am I heard? Why people are saying start? So what we are doing for the last 10 minutes? Why people are saying start? So listen, the second you are became a religious Muslim, you are a very happy person. This is what's supposed, if we read, is going to make us get rid of our stress.
I thought that they were down there. The Prophet of Allah speaking to them. He says, none of you, who's he speaking to? He says, none of you will enter Jannah through your actions. None. People walking around like he's already from the people of Jannah, mashallah. People now, they worship their mashayikh. 100%, brother. These guys from Firdaus al-A'la. The Prophet of Allah saying to Sahaba, none of you will enter Jannah through your actions. None.
Okay, I will stop here. I will go back to the website. The website speak about reading the Quran and the verses which will take you out of depression. And verse number 5 is the glad tiding. What the glad tiding? You will go to heaven. This is the glad tiding. But this guy, he just told you, in Islam, none of you can go to heaven through his action. So what? How we can go to heaven, you know, in Islam? So the Muslims, they are the most confused, dummy, religious people in the world. And I don't blame them, by the way. I blame them only for one thing, following a donkey. His name is Muhammad. So Muhammad, in one hand, he said to them, if you do jihad, you go to heaven. If your wife non-stop, you go to heaven. If you make more babies, you go to heaven. If your children die because of diarrhea, you go to heaven. If you die because of diarrhea, you go to heaven. If you kill a Christian and he kills you in his way, and you go to heaven. If you shout for the sake of Allah, Allahu Akbar, you go to heaven. If you say the name of Allah 100 times, you go to heaven. And the list goes on. And then all of this drama turned to be not true. None of your action will take you to heaven. None. And this person, he is the same person who make videos saying to them, you have to do good deed. You have to do jihad so you can go to heaven. In this video, he is saying all your action is useless. None of you will go to heaven because of his action.
People now, they worship their mashayikh. 100%, brother. These guys from Firdaus al-A'la. The Prophet of Allah saying to Sahaba, none of you will enter Jannah through your actions. None. So they asked the Prophet of Allah, even you?
Even you?
He says, yeah, even me.
And here the depression will start. Obviously, Muhammad, he was in a state of depression when he said that. His mental capability is collapsing, if you have any. So it turned to be all the promises Muhammad, he said, is false. And now after you heard this, that means every single verse in the Quran about going to heaven if you have good deed is a false. Because none of you, because of his deed, you will go to heaven. Did you hear him screaming? Did you hear him saying, they said to Muhammad, even you prophet? He said, even I. Even I. And now, The Muhammadan, they have tons of videos in YouTube about depression. Look, all those videos, they can fight depression. All of those, look how many. Quran and depression, Quran. But all of us, we know that the Muslims are the most unhappy people in the world. If you don't believe me, go to Muslim countries and see. All those videos speaking about how Islam can help you for depression. Look at this woman. She will teach you how she can fight depression. Let us prove them and get them busted. Because if the Quran could not help your prophet, Quran could not help you. This is your stupid book. Your prophet, he's suffering from a very bad depression to the point he start dreaming that Allah is going to fix him. And he have an illusionated dream, which is, he claim it is real, not dream, that two angels, they came and they opened his chest and they installed a dish of faith and dish of wisdom. But why the angels are doing that? And how depression can be fought by installing dish of faith and dish of wisdom? That need extra study. If we go here, we will find that there is tons of stories about Muhammad. He himself was trying many times to commit suicide. And this is al-Bukhari, so the Muhammadan cannot say this is a weak story and reject it and not accept it, etc. Here you will see Muhammad, not only he tried once or two or three, many times. Muhammad, he goes almost every day to the top of the mountain, which is next to his town, and he go up to the mountain in order to kill himself. And the hadith says clearly that this is all happening because he is so sad. Why he is so sad? According to the story, Allah stopped sending him revelation. Allah stopped sending him revelation. Waraqa ibn Nawfal, he died, and I believe strongly that Waraqa ibn Nawfal is the real father of Muhammad. He died. And the divine inspiration was also paused. And here you need to ask yourself, why Quran stopped coming by a death of a man? He is not even a Muslim. Simply, he is the one who was making Quran for him. For a while, and the Prophet becomes so sad. So the word here, so sad, is what? How sad? We will find out. As we have heard, he intended several times to throw himself from the tops of the high mountains. Here you will notice with me that Muhammad, he tried to do that several times. Several times. I will open my Skype and I want to see all the Abdul who don't like what I say. If any of them dare to call me and tell me why Muhammad, if his religion and his Quran can help against depression, why Muhammad want to kill himself and why he is so depressed? Remember, according to the Muhammadan, the Quran can help you to fight depression. Actually, the Quran is a cure for depression according to them. So why Muhammad himself trying to kill himself many times? You see, to kill yourself is a person who like went to a point of no hope. Another way, you lose your mind. That's it. You can't take it no more. So you decide to get rid of your life. According to Muhammad himself, The one who commits suicide, he will go to hell. Unless he is committing suicide to kill the Christians and the Jews, that's a different story. But if you kill yourself without killing some Christians and Jews, that is a big sin in Islam. So why Muhammad trying to kill himself? If you are a Muslim, you'd like to join us, feel free. So here you find in 2 seconds, we find that the most happy person in the world, Muhammad, is an unhappy person. And all the image they provide to us is a big fat lie. In the Middle East is the land of misery, even for the rich ones. Go to the most rich country for Muslims. They are so depressed, and there's tons of reasons. Because Islam is a religion of depression. You see, depression is the same as dust. The dust, you know, like I have my table here in front of me. If I don't clean it for a week, I will see dust, you know, and the dust will get thicker if it's 2 weeks, if it's 3 weeks, 4 weeks. The more nobody attend to clean, the more the dust will grow. Human being, he have dust in his life. And if he is unable to clean his dust, the dust will grow. And the dust will become sand. And the sand will become a mountain. And then the mountain will crush you. And Islam caused all of that. And now we will go and differentiate between two kinds of stress or depression. Depression for women and depression for men. Those Muhammadan, when they speak about how the Quran can help you, like this guy and his wife, if you search and check and see how women they react when they hear that their husband, he had a second wife. To make it simple, imagine your husband is cheating on you, how happy you will be, and what you will do next. The Muslims, not only they can have 4 wives, they can lie about it. And that make the women, when she marry a Muslim man, suffer from stress before even getting married. Why? Because she knew that the husband, he can lie, and he can have second, third wife as he wish. And he do not need to tell that he have any other wife. And that will bring a lot of stress in her marriage, if we can call it a marriage, because I believe strongly Islamic marriage is nothing but a sexual contract. It's a prostitution. All of us, we heard not long time ago, a YouTuber, a Muslim YouTuber, him and his, he brought some Muslim girlfriends, who they are maybe a possible future secret wives. And he put them in the display, and they made a video about it is the right for a Muslim man to have a secret wife.
Put me, hijab, Brother Sirtaj, Dawood on lie detector test. And they said the following questions. Do you love your wife? Yes. Pass. Would you die for her? Yes. Pass. If your wife was okay, would you get a second wife? Yes. Pass. There is not a conflict between a man
There's no conflict between what? A man, yeah?
loving his wife
Loving his wife and
a man wanting to be polygamous.
there's no conflict. There's no conflict. But if a man, he love his wife, why he want to love the second wife? Can you love really 4, 5, 6? You know, sound like this is exactly Andrew Tate's. This is why the trash of the world, they convert to Islam. The trash of the world, the pervert, Let us make it simple. The pervert. There's no contradiction. There's no problem between you like to have more than one woman in your house. And if you ask yourself, what is the purpose exactly of having more than one woman? It's just nothing but being pervert. Owning more women. This is a form of slavery. So the woman, she enter inside the Muslim house, and now she don't know for how long she will sleep there and how long she will be number one. Because as soon he got a new wife, she is younger, more pretty, she will be the second wife. And this is what Muhammad he did. Muhammad he prefer Aisha more than all his wives. In fact, Muhammad he consider Aisha is his best dish. This is how much Muhammad he respect women. He said that Aisha is the same as a tharid. It's like, you know, when you eat rice, you know. So Muhammad, he see Aisha as a dish of food. Do you see it? The Prophet said the superiority of Aisha to other ladies, he's talking about his wives, is like the superiority of the thread or tharid over to other kind of food. Do you see it? Muslims, they lie and they say the Quran says that you have to treat them equally. This we hear them always saying that. They say the Quran saying that. That's a lie. The Quran did not say treat them equally by love. No, no, no. Like you feed them the same. You know, like you cook the same dish, feed them the same. Not one eat baklava and the one eat pupu, you know. That's it. The Quran in the same chapter says, and nobody can be fair with, you know, just with his wife. Nobody. Muhammad here, he is speaking about how he see his favorite wife. She is nothing but a dish to fill up his stomach. Food is one of joys we have in life. You know, it's give us energy, maintain our health, especially if we eat healthy, and you know, nutrition to stay alive. And there's a joy when you taste it. For sure, Aisha is not a nutrition to Muhammad. She is just a sexual joy. And he see her as a dish. And he see all the other wives are dishes too. But she is the favorite dish. Now imagine yourself, you are married to a Muslim man, or you are a Muslim woman if you are listening, and now your husband, he just see nothing on you except a dish. Today he is eating you, tomorrow he is eating someone else. If you say I'm lying, I'm showing you the hadith, it's in front of you, and this is Al-Bukhari. This is Al-Bukhari. This is not me. And here we will notice that the source of stress in Islam is beyond imagination, especially for women. Later we will go to stress for men, not only women. And we will go to Muslim men, because Muslim men, they suffer from a lot of stress. In fact, having many wives is a big stress. And we will show you that from the life of Muhammad himself. But before we go that, Muslim men, when they become a true believers, not somebody like born as a Muslim, his name is Muhammad, but the majority, they like to take advantage of women. So they believe that a woman, she is nothing but a goat. And women, as a goat, she should be treated like one.
On with arguments, I'll just respond to this wife beating. You know, simple question, Haris. Do you believe women should be subject to laws? If you do believe that women should be subject to laws, then that means you believe women should be subject to all kinds of violence, including being beaten, jailed, even executed. That's what it means to be subject to the law. So there really is no difference between...
So guys, it's very simple. The Islamic law says beat women. be violence with them. The question now is not about how the woman, if she is a human being or not. She is just subjected to law. And the law says beat them. Do violence for them. So now he is explaining that in order to have a real marriage as a Muslim and a real family, you need to beat the hell of every member of your family, especially the female one. Why? Because we have a law subjugating females to beating. Very simple. How in the world that will not help the women to be more happy in her life? See the liars, they say to you that Islam make you stressful. Obviously, it's not true. Islam will make you very out of stress. Few verses from the Quran, like chapter 4, verse 34, it says beat them, jail them, stop having sex with them. All those three things will lead into stress. Imagine you have a spouse, and maybe a few are suffering from that already, don't want to sleep with you, don't want to talk to you, and not only that, they lock the room on you. This is what the Quran is saying in chapter 4, verse 34. And I find it very disgusting and very silly from the Muhammadan when they say that Islam fight oppression. That is the oppression itself. So now the woman, obviously, she have a problem with her husband. Instead, if we try to fix it, what we do, we make it worse. We lock the door on the women. We treat her, even dogs, they are treated better than Muslim women in Islam. We stop having any relationship with them, including sex, as a penalty. And simply, you throw her in a corner of a room, you tie her up, and you close the door, and you give her a dish of food like a dog once a day, until she become obedience. And if this all did not work, they say to you, beat them. In fact, the Quran never say which one comes first. It's up to you. If you decide to beat first and jail second, or you decide to jail first and beat second. And this is come back, and I find, by the way, the most ugly, disgusting followers of Islam is those who convert to Islam. And the reason you find them more disgusting because they are more truthful, usually, especially if he studied Islam very well. This guy, he studied Islam very well. And by the way, you will notice this guy, he is willing to debate somebody, not me, anyone. I offer him many times this potato. If he dare to speak to me for 10 minutes, he will never dare. Never. But now he is saying, well, it's very simple. Everybody have to be subject to law. And the law of Islam saying, beat them, rape them, kill them, destroy them, spit on them. And the Muslim, they say to you, we beat our wives lightly, which is very false. I will show you the reference where even Muslim in the time of Muhammad, they beat the wife until they made her skin greener than her clothing. This is the story of Aisha and a woman. She came to her and she complained that her husband, he did beat her until he made her skin greener than her clothing. Muhammad, he took the side with the man against the women. And obviously, if you are a woman and you are married to a Muslim man and he did beat you and he made your skin greener than your clothing, obviously you are a happy lady and you are a queen at the house. In fact, the Muslim man, he have 4 queens. He can replace them every election. And he can make you feel like a queen by beating you and make your skin greener than your clothing. And if you read the whole story, you will see Muhammad taking the side of the man who he did beat the wife against the women. And not only that, he encouraged him to rape her, because the whole beating is about what? She don't want to have sex with him. And here that will take us to other stress reason and depression reason. This poor woman, she was married to a guy, his name is Rifa. Rifa divorced her for the 3rd time. Now Rifa, she cannot go back to her previous husband until a new man F her, literally, I'm not speaking dirty, I'm saying what the word is. So now she married this man who is very old, and she was hoping he will not sleep with her. And she will make any excuse to make him divorce her, so she can go back to the previous husband, Rafa. But the guy, he's still functioning. He want to have sex. She refused. He start beating her. She refused. He beat her harder. She refused. She ran to the house of Muhammad, and Muhammad, he said to her, listen, your husband, as you see, he told me, you want to go back to your previous husband. You should know, read carefully. Allah Messenger said to her, if that is your intention, that you know that it's unlawful for you to remarry Rifa unless Abdul Rahman taste your orgasm and you taste his orgasm. That is another additional form of stress. Right? Imagine now you are a woman, you have a children, your stupid husband divorced you 3 times, because in the Quran it says if a man divorces his wife 3 times, she cannot go back to her previous husband until she if a new husband. And here you ask yourself, is Muhammad really a person who is suffering from mental illness or not? Obviously he is, because as you see, this did not fix the problem. This is make more problems. So now Muslim women who get divorced from previous husband, they go and find a new husband to F them for 1 night. And then second night they ask him, divorce us, man, I did not marry you because I like you. I want to go back to my previous husband. And Muhammad now, he knew her intention, that she don't want you to marry this man. He is saying to her, okay, no problem. You don't like to marry him, but now you are married to him, you have to F him. You F him, you can go back to previous husband. This is what it says in front of you. Which means you can cheat. Because the Muslim, they say to you, well, this is what not Islam intended to do. Islam intended to teach the man not to use divorce as a toy. But as you see, Islam make it so easy, so it became a toy. Because why Muhammad make it so easy, divorcing your wife by 1 message or 1 word, even by text message, you can divorce your wife. It's so easy. You throw her out of the house. Now, for sure, if you live in the West, good luck with that. She will screw you, all right? So Muslim women in the West, and this I want to mention this, Muslim women in the West, they have way less stress than Muslim women in the Middle East. Why? Because Muslim men in the West, they don't enjoy the privilege of beating and 4 wives and jail them in the room and spank them and treat them like dogs. You know, all the privilege is gone. 1 phone call to the police, you are going to have a lot of fun. So if a Muslim woman, she live in the West and her husband did not marry the second wife yet, that's because he live in the West and he will go to jail if he do so. Not because he's nice. And if he did not beat her yet, not because he's nice, but because he's afraid 1 call, she will bring the police for him. But if she live in the Middle East and the woman, she called the police, the police will say to her, why you are calling? Oh, the husband is beating me, you know. They will say to her, the Prophet said, no man should be asked why he did beat his wife. Nobody even had the right to ask you. So put all those things together. Your marriage is not marriage, it's a sex contract. You can be fired anytime. A new woman can be hired anytime in your present. The husband, he will bring more babies beside your babies. The house will be full of babies and more women. The husband will have 4 mother-in-law, and 4 mother-in-law for the women he have right now, and 4 mother-in-law for the previous 4 women he had before, and 4 mother-in-law for the previous marriage before. Imagine how life would be so stressful. Now let us go and give you a great example that Muhammad himself, his life was a misery. We showed you that Muhammad tried to commit suicide. And the reason there was because Allah had not given him Quran. But I find that is a very sad reason. There's way more reasons for Muhammad to die. or to commit suicide. If you go in the funny yellow pages of Muhammad, you will find that the wives of Muhammad, they cause Muhammad a lot of problems. And I'm not saying they are the problem. He is obviously the problem. But Islam is the biggest problem. Having 13 wives is not a life. So you will find in the Quran that the wives of Muhammad, they've been threatened by Allah that Allah is going to wage war on them and He will protect Muhammad. And this will expose all the lies about Muhammad being a happy husband. And the verse before it, by the way, you will see that the one who wrote the Quran obviously is a person with low IQ. And obviously it is Muhammad. Chapter 66, verse number 3 says, "And when the Prophet disclosed matter of in confidence to one of his wives, so when she told it to the other wife, Allah made it known to him. And Allah, He informed him apart, and He left apart." Look at the mystery, suspense. "Then He told her thereof, she said." Who told you this? I mean, do you see how strong the Quran, the language, the story, the author, it's God. This is from God. So remember when Mumu said to one of his fufu, a confidence matter. And then she told that to the other women. And then the other woman, she told her to the other one. And then Allah is all-knowing. He informed him some of it, not all of it. Only part. And He left the other part. True story. I mean, I see the stress is building now. And then He told her, like, what the heck? And then, and this God is talking, remember, this is not the BBC. And then He told her thereof, she said. Who told you this? And then He said, the all-knower, Allah, He told me. What a story. I mean, you have to be a genius to write this. I don't know how many hours took Allah to write it, but it's complicated. I'm getting dizzy already. Let me drink some water. I'm sweating. That's a lot of knowledge here. A lot of, like how many characters in this movie, like who is the first one? And then the Muslim, to fix the stupid story, because you get dizzy, they added a bracket to tell you what's going on. So in the first bracket, remember, why? Because it doesn't make sense. And when the Prophet, when the Prophet, what? Suddenly, and when the Prophet, okay. So we have to add, remember. And then the Prophet SAW, because you have to praise Muhammad, come on. And then you have to say Hafsa, because we don't know which wife. So we have to tell them Hafsa. Allah, He forgot to tell us. It's confusing. And then Hafsa, she told the other wife, which one? Aisha. So the whole story is Muhammad was busted in his house having sex with one of his servants. He told his wife Hafsa to go to visit her father. She went to visit her father. Her father told her, why you are here? She felt something suspicious. She thought he is the one who asked her to come. This is what she understood from Muhammad. So she went back home right away. And when she went back home, she found 2 legs around the neck of Muhammad in her bed, and he was effing literally his servant slave who he received as a gift from Amazon, which is from Egypt at that time. And remember, Muhammad is against slavery. He just effed them, and he received them, and he owned them. But he is against slavery. So now Muhammad, he promised one of the wives, I will make your father the caliphate. And then he promised the other wife, no, I will make your father the caliphate. So now the wife starts, no, my father will be the caliphate. No, your father will not be the caliphate. And now they start putting the hair of each other. And now Muhammad, he is out of control and he do not know what to say. So he now threatened them that Allah told me this. Allah said to the 2 wives, if you two don't turn to repentance to Allah, you better turn and repent. Actually, the sentence doesn't make any sense. I mean, even in English. So you better like repent to Allah. If you don't do that, you know what? Your heart is really indeed inclined. You became kuffar. But if you help each other against him, against who? Muhammad, then Allah is his protector, and Jibreel, and every righteous among the believers, and furthermore all the angels, which means nobody left in the heaven and the earth, except, as an exception, he is not involved in this fight with those two women. So now imagine how much stress Muhammad he have, and how much stupid he is. He tried to cover his faith by false promises, and then his false promises come back to him, because those wives, they told each other. That's why it says here in confidence, he told, don't tell the others, okay? Don't tell them I will make your father the caliphate after me. And he told the other wife the same, I will make your father the caliphate after I die. So now this was a matter of confidence, but those women, they start talking, and that ignite the problem. And then you will see that Allah is threatening the wives of Muhammad to be exchanged, divorced, and or exchanged. Do you see it? And this is the scenario for every Muslim woman. If she wanna have any argue with the husband, in 2 seconds she will fear that he is going to exchange her tomorrow. In fact, Muslims, they used to practice something, they cannot afford it no more to do it. It's called isti'aratul furuj, which means borrowing a vagina. So if you have a woman and you are bored of her, you take her, you exchange her with other vagina. So your neighbor, he's a Muslim, Abdul. Ahmad, he said to Muhammad, hey Ahmad, can I take your wife? You give me your wife? The Muslim, they say this is not about wife, this is about slaves. Supposedly now they're fixing it. So you F his slave and he F your slave. This is what they say. So all the religion of Islam is not only messed up, is not only zero ethic, it's a collection of stress. So the woman, she have no security, she have no settlement, she's nobody, she can be beaten, she can be spat off, she can be like she face humility every day, she is not respected at all. The husband, he can bring another wife anytime he want in front of her eyes, and he can F her, and she is watching. And she is what? She is watching.
I agree. Because I get the polygamous part. I get the whole wanting to have more intimacy with more than one woman. Yeah.
So this Muslim woman, she understands that Muslim men, they want to have intimacy with more than one woman. So what the purpose of this? Intimacy. And intimacy is a nice word, you know. It is effing. This is the origin of effing. I mean, you see, when the Muslim says that this guy, even in the video, he says every man is born polygamist. But isn't it their stupid God? He stole a story from the Bible saying that Adam, he have one Eve, and Eve, she have one Adam. So if everyone is born polygamist, why God, he created to Adam one woman, and she was fine with him, and he was fine with her? And now this Muhammadan women, look at their faces. I mean, and look, I mean, what kind even of discussion? This is the public one. So what is about the one behind doors? This is the public one. The one behind door is way more disgusting. Even Muslim men, they bring their wives and they start watching porn together. 2, 3, 4 wives. And not only that, he try his best to make the other women compete with the first woman in sex. Like, she danced for me, you don't dance for me. She stripped for me, you don't strip. She have a better move. You don't have good moves. This is Islam. And all of this is nothing but stress and depression. And this is why even Aisha, she said, and this is very important to remember, Aisha, she said that I never saw a woman is depressed and unhappy as much as a Muslim woman. Who said that? Aisha. And that will silence every single liar who says this is not true. Because who dare to say Aisha is a liar? Any Muslim dare to say so? Read carefully what Aisha, she said. Aisha, she said, I have not seen any woman suffering as much as I believe in women. Look, her skin is greener than her clothing. Who said that? The wife of the first terrorist in the world, Muhammad. Do you see it? Is that a Christian prince saying that Muslim women are the most suffering? No. This is Aisha. And this is the reference. And this is the hadith number. So now it's confirmed by Aisha herself. She is witnessing, and Muhammad, he could not say no, that the most suffering women, you see, at that time there's a lot of women who they are not Muslims. But the most suffering women, Islam did not make women enjoy their life. Islam obviously made women life horrible. And the proof in front of you. From their mouth, not from ours. Which means those who they are worshipping idols, their women are happy. Those who they are worshipping the vagina, and the Muslim now they worship the vagina, the black stone still, their life is better than the Muslims. Who witnessed for that? Muhammad's wife. All of this is nothing but endless number of stress. Now, not only this, there's more stress. A woman, she cannot be witness in the court. A woman, she is not equal in inheritance. A woman, she cannot even be witness for a crime. Muslim women, they can be witness only in the case of borrowing money. Not only that, there's conditions. And the condition is 2 women and 1 man. If there's no man, even if there are billion Muslim women, they cannot be witness for any case of borrowing money. In the case of murder, women are not approved to be a witness at all. Any capital punishment. Muslim women, she cannot, even if she saw her husband being killed by somebody, she is not approved witness in the court. For she is not equal to the man. She is half a brain. And the Quran actually mentions something very funny, showing you that Muhammad is mentally ill and stupid again. Muhammad, he claimed that Muslim women, or women in general, they have lack of intellect and intelligence. Therefore, we cannot have 1 woman to be a witness. And not only that, even if there's 2 women, we have to have at least 1 man. And not only that, even those 2 women have to be a woman who we can agree to trust. In the case of man, no, just enough to be a man. And Muhammad, he made an excuse which is showing you that Muhammad is stupid. He said, so if one of them she err, the other one will remind her. So Muhammad, he assumed that 1 woman is stupid. 2 women are smarter than 1 woman. And 1 man is enough because he is stupid. But look how stupid Muhammad is. Because if 1 woman is stupid, having 2 women will not make 2 smart, will make 2 stupid. Are you with me? This is how stupid Muhammad is. So if we agree, and for sure I don't, that women are stupid, then doesn't matter how many we increase the number, well, they are still stupid. So having first one, second one, third one as witnesses did not change anything. If the first one will err, the second one will err, because the second woman second one is a woman too, and the third one will err, and the fourth one will err, and the fifth one will err, because all of them are women. Because what the problem? They are women. So Muhammad, because he's an idiot, he considered the subject is the gender, and the gender connected with the brain. But if you ask yourself, and you have little honesty, you know that maybe you will not remember what you ate today at lunch if you are a man, but your wife, she remember. If you take her to a party, a wedding party, your wife, she will tell you what they were wearing, what is the earring, what is the nails and their nail color, what is the shoes color, what the bracelet, what the food, what she said, what he said, who entered first, who entered. The man remember nothing. I remember come back from the party, the man asked him what you saw. I said, I saw the broom, the wedding. Yeah, I was there. Yeah. He don't remember nothing. He don't remember which suit he was wearing. The women, she will describe for you everyone what they were wearing. So if it's about memory and remembering things, women, they can remember way better. Again, Muhammad proven to be idiot, stupid. Not only they can tell you what they did, they can tell you what they are wearing. They can tell you what kind of perfume they have. Women are too much into details, especially for appearance or event, witness, you know, something happened, like, you know, around them. But all of this is nothing but a form of stress. Now we go to the stress of the man. Or we shall continue with the women's stress, because there's endless. In fact, I'm going to use a hadith. And that will show us the stress of both sides. But here you will see Muhammad is relaxing, enjoying women fight. Muhammad, because he is an idiot liar. Remember, the Muslim, they say to you in their speeches, a man, he married 2 women, 3 women, 4 women, he have to treat them equally. This is Muhammad himself, he never treated them equally. And let me pause the hadith for you, so you don't say to me where I can find that. And by the way, for those who do not know how to find things, many of you keep saying to me, where are those links, where you get, why you care for the link? You can find those links so easy. Search Sahih al-Bukhari. There's a million link. Is it important which link? And we post them in the chat. Still they ask me, where are they? If you are watching the video and the video is still in my channel, that means the chat is active. And when I am talking, I post links. And the admins post links too. Click on them, save the reference. Here Muhammad, wives, asking Muhammad to be fair between the wives. The fake daughter of Muhammad, remember Muhammad has no daughters. Muhammad has 0 daughters. Muhammad cannot have kids. The Muslim, they say, well, at least Fatima is his daughter. That's a lie. Muhammad have none. Muhammad is an impotent man. He cannot have babies. The Quran says, mention your daughters, but those are his stepdaughters. Never Muhammad have daughters. However, Muhammad here, he have a daughter, her name is Fatima. And Fatima considered as a daughter from Muhammad because she was the youngest from the daughters of Khadija. Khadija, she have a previous husbands before Muhammad. 2 men, she took their money, and then Muhammad, he took her money. So they came to him asking for justice. And they keep sending his daughter to him, saying to him, can you please treat us equitable with regard of the matter of the daughter of Abu Quhafa. Abu Quhafa is Abu Bakr, the father of Aisha. The Prophet said to her, do you love me? She said yes. He said, then love her. He ignored. See, they are asking him to be nice, to be justice. What's happening here, all the bribes come to Muhammad, go to the house of Aisha. Muhammad receive bribes. Anyone want to do anything, he have to pay Muhammad. You give him a gift in the house of Aisha, your problem is solved. If you send it to the house of other wife, Aisha, she will make Muhammad reject your request. So look what happened now. Everyone who want to bribe Muhammad, he will wait until Muhammad he go to the house of Aisha, and then he will send his gifts to the house of Aisha. And Aisha, she is a very young girl, she sit in the lap of Muhammad, and Muhammad he melt anything she want. So the wives are asking, can you please be fair? All what they are asking is just be fair. Whenever you are, people give you bribe, let the bribe come to our house. The same it come. Now all the bribes go to the house of Aisha. And then Muhammad, he ignored the request. And then they said to him, they said to her, please go back. They keep asking her to go back, and then she says, by Allah, I will never go back. He don't want to treat them equally. And then finally they send Zainab into Jahsh, which Muhammad, he like her very much too. She have a big butt. Aisha, she said, she was somewhat my equal among the wives. Like you see, she is so, you know, she is good in bed. The Prophet, this is the wife, this is the woman who Muhammad took her from his son Zayd. You remember? The woman, she is big and fat. I'm using the word fat because this is what I describe her. You know, she was very big and fat and white, and that make her so beautiful at that time. Arab at that time, they favor the women who have a lot of meat. The skinnier you are, nobody will marry you. Nobody even will look at you. That means you are sick. This is how they see it. The more you have meat, the more you are yummy and healthy. So she was big and huge and beautiful and so white. And she was almost equal to Aisha. So they sent Zainab to him, asking him, they said to him, Zainab, she said, your wife sent me to urge you to be equitable with regard to being in the matter of the daughter of Abu Quhafa. And then she swapped on me and she abused me. This is Aisha saying. She started calling her names. And then I start watching the Prophet to see if he would give me a permission to respond to her. Aisha, she is ready to jump on the women, to put her nails in her neck. She is waiting for a look from Muhammad to say, go for it. She insulted me, and I started to think that he would not disapprove if I respond to her. So I insulted her, and I soon silenced her. And then the Prophet said to her, she is the daughter of Abu Bakr, which means she is filthy, the same as her father. And Muhammad is sitting and he don't care. He is not being generous. He is not being justice. He is not being a good man. Wives are fighting over money. He don't want any of the bribes to go to the house of other women except Aisha, because Aisha is his favorite dish, remember. Now, if you are a Muslim man, let us see how many things will bring you stress. Endless. If you are a Muslim man, you have to watch. There's many bad things will happen to you. As an example, when a Muslim man he have sex, and he don't say a prayer, certain prayer, Shaitan will round himself around the penis of the man, and he will be the one doing boom boom to his wife. Now the man, he is supposedly going to enjoy his time in bed. And now he is worried. Shaitan might take a chance, an advantage, and round himself around the penis of a Muslim man. And he will be the father of his child. Imagine what kind of a stress that will be. So even when you want to have sex, you have a stress. A Muslim man, when I enter the bathroom, we are talking about normal life evidence. Eating, drinking, sex, you know. A Muslim man, he want to enter the bathroom. You enter the bathroom, if you don't say the prayer, Shaitan will play with your anus. Let me see if I can find some videos.
What is the ruling on saying the dua, Bismillah, a'udhu billahi min al-khubthi wal khaba'ith? Should I say it while entering or before entering? You should not say it inside. So as you're entering, if you're not inside, then you can say it. If you say it outside, this is best, and it's best to be safe rather than sorry. Fras.
Okay, hold on. This one did not tell us much. So guys, now there is even a rule to say a prayer before you do piss and before you shit. Why? Because Shaitan will play with your anus. We did not hear much from this guy. Let's hear from somebody else. Let us see. I'm trying to remember. There's tons of videos. I'm trying to remember the right one to show you. Let us see. All of those is nothing but a stress. Anything you want to do. Is a stress. Let us see. I mean, look, I'm looking at the. I mean, look at this. a prayer for entering, leaving the bathroom. There is a prayer to enter the bathroom, and there is a prayer to leave the bathroom. Do you see how much stress this religion will bring to you? Because now you are paranoid about anything you do in life. If you enter the bathroom before you do a prayer, shaitan will play with your anus. If you leave the bathroom without saying a prayer too, shaitan will do the same to you. So now what we will do? Well, there's a prayer before you enter the bathroom, and there's a prayer before you leave the bathroom. There's a prayer before intercourse. There's a prayer after intercourse. There's a prayer before you eat. There's a prayer after you eat. There's a prayer before the prayer, and there's a prayer after the prayer. And all of this is to stop shaitan. So now your life become full of phobia and stress. When to say the dua before I enter the bathroom? Look how important the question. Don't do those 3 things in the bathroom. What a topic. How our prophet used to go to sleep. More stress. You have to do it the same as Muhammad do. How Muhammad used to do? He used to put a dish under his bed and he piss in it. And imagine the smell in the room. Try to piss in a dish and put it underneath of you under your bed, and let us see how your room will smell. Try it. Can I say Bismillah and making wudu in the bathroom? Look at this question. Let us show you more reasoning of stress. This religion is a religion of stress, because Muhammad, he made their life horrible. He don't want them to think about his stupidity. He want them to be tied up with rules, funny, stupid rules. Everyone, people around the world, they enjoy having pets at home, like a dog or a cat or etc. Can a Muslim have a dog? Because, you know, if a person, he is alone, getting old, it's good to have somebody with you, even as a guard, you know, like a guard for the house. Nothing wrong with having a dog, not in Islam. Islam will bring more stress to your life. If you have a dog at your home, Allah, he hate you. So every human being, he can have a good friend. That is a dog. Dogs are loyal. They're even willing to give their life for you, especially the good quality one. In Islam, no. You cannot have a dog.
Can we keep dog as a pet or for security reasons? As a pet, it is totally prohibited. The Prophet said, alayhi salatu wasalam, that angels do not enter a house where there's a portrait, a statue, or a dog.
See? So now you cannot have a picture in your house, which you might love to have. Why not? What's the problem? If you don't worship the picture, what's the problem? There's many pictures, they can make you feel relaxed, they are beautiful. Why not? That will bring more stress to your life. Any piece of art, haram. Any piece of drawing is haram. Okay, what about pet? What pet mean? Pet is somebody, you know, like need a company, a cat, a dog. What's wrong with that? No, 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 you cannot. You cannot, haram. The angels will not come to your house. So now the Muslim is under stress. Oh boy, the angels will not come to my house. Oh, what I did. I have a picture of my wife here. Finally, one Muslim, he don't have 1 billion picture in his phone, especially porn. Angels will never come to your house, my friend. All of you have a picture of your ID. Haram. Pictures are haram. How you can even live with this cult? So now The angels will not enter your house, and now you cannot have a cat, you cannot have a dog, you cannot have anything. What will happen?
Portrait, a statue, or a dog. And he said that whoever keeps a dog other than a dog of a shepherd dog or a dog for hunting or guarding.
Muhammad, he ordered to kill all dogs, but when people they start complaining, he gave an exception. He said, okay, I understand. You want to guard your sheep, etc. So keep the guard dog, but don't let him into your house. And if it's not one of those dogs, you have to kill them. This is how merciful Allah and His Prophet. This is how loving He is. He waged jihad against dogs. Why? Nobody knows. Dog is one of the most friendly, helpful animal to mankind through history. Through history of mankind. What's wrong with this guy? Mental illness. He have a phobia from dogs.
Then each day, out of his own good deeds, Allah will erase and deduct the weight of Mount Uhud of good deeds, of hasanat. A friend of mine, a relative actually, who has a chihuahua in his house.
Let me show you now what chihuahua can do to you. Chihuahua can bring the hell of a stress and even will take your salvation away. A chihuahua. This will make you have depression. Islam is a religion of depression. Listen carefully. What will happen to this friend who he have a chihuahua?
A friend of mine, a relative actually, who has a chihuahua in his house. And so many times our relatives tried to give him advice, and he said, "No, it's cute, it's lovely, it's this, it's that." So I said to him, "Listen, do you have enough good deeds every single day that would equal Mount Uhud in hasanat?" He said, "Not even 1/10 of that." I said to him, "Then in this case, you're in debt, because every day this is being erased and deducted from your good deeds, and this, my friend, means that you're in real deep trouble." So this is not permissible. Now,
so listen, if you have a chihuahua, you are going to hell. Obviously, Islam is going to help you to fight your stress. So you are a poor person, live alone, you need somebody to accompany you, don't go out, you are retired, you are old, you don't even walk outside maybe, you need a company. No, you cannot have a dog, because that will take you to hell. The chihuahua will make you bawawa. Okay? Islam can release all your stress. I'm telling you.
can we keep hamsters as pets? The Prophet ﷺ instructed us to kill 5 types of animals, whether we find them in the hill area, which is out of the haram, or inside the haram. And he also ordered us in different hadith to kill mice, because a mouse is a type of an animal that is evil by nature.
By nature, huh?
And it carries a lot of diseases, and the plague is one of them, among others. And it's known to be destructive and with evil intent. Even it may take a...
Listen, the mice, they do things in evil intent, not because they are just animals, they do what they do. No. They want to harm you on purpose, you know, like, come on, they come to you like, you know, the mice, he have a plan. He speak to his friends, hey, listen, let us go to the house of this guy and set fire there. You go to bring the matches, I will open the gas. You split the oil, okay? Make a hole in the oil, okay? So we will set fire. Yeah. And you, with your tail, don't forget to grab that thing there. Yeah, that paper there, so we can light the fire. Yeah. So this guy, they are watching too much cartoon. So now the mice is doing conspiracy. and he do things with evil intent. I understand the mice can be dirty, especially the sewage one. Yeah, even their piss can be dangerous. They can have bacteria and viruses. This is true. But what evil intent? Conspiracy. The Muslims believe that every animal, he is not a Muslim, he is their enemy. Because they believe there's Muslim animals and kuffar animals. Yes, yes, brother. As an example, the cat who did not walk in the Quran, she is a Muslim cat. I'm telling you, true story. Brother, tell us more information. I feel my stress is relieved now. Thank you.
A piece of thread and get it burnt from, or set it on fire from a candle or fire in the house.
Look. The mice will put Mickey Mouse. We saw that in Tom and Jerry. I mean, come on, all of you saw it in Tom and Jerry. He put the match in his mouth. He go to the candle. He light the matches, and then he put fire everywhere. I mean, come on. We saw it with our own eyes. Evil intent.
And take that thread and burn the whole house with it.
Yeah.
So mice are evil, and we are ordered in Islam to kill them. A hamster is very similar to mice.
Okay.
It looks like mice. And as they say, it's about 86 to 90 species of mice that are found there. So a hamster is a rodent, and it falls under the same category of mice, and hence it is not permissible to keep them as pets because of the instruction of the Prophet ﷺ to kill them wherever we find them and to dispose of them.
I mean, who can fight this? Let us be honest together. All of this will help you to take off your stress. Everything your enemy. By the way, Muslims cannot kill a spider, but they want to kill a hamster. But a spider can really kill you. Literally.
Aisha says, can you please explain the hadith about why we should kill the house lizard? First of all, the house lizard, I think they call it salamander or something like that. I'm not sure. The house lizard is an insect.
Is an insect.
An insect that is harmful.
Hey guys, if you are not good in biology and astronomy too, you learn from everything from Muslims about the anything in the space, in the earth, in the deep sea, anything. So lizard is an insect.
Insect like that. I'm not sure. The house lizard is an insect that is harmful. Some of it cause a lot of diseases, and some say that it intends to walk over the food and the drinks and to poo, where it puts a lot of its illnesses and diseases in people's food. So in general, it is a dangerous creature that only brings harm to the people in general. And if you notice that anything that is harmful, Islam tells us to kill.
Yeah, this is why I want to kill the Christians, the Jews, the Hindus, the Buddhists, the atheists, because they are harmful. Evil is not the same. They are insect, right? This is why I want to kill them. Yeah. And now the lizard, he joined the list of jihad. So we have a fatwa. I mean, those people, this is how happy they are. This is how they are not under a stressful life. They have a fatwa which means a holy order, according to the law of Islamic law, if it exists, to kill Mickey Mouse. Can you believe it? Have you ever imagined that time will come and somebody will say, we need to kill Mickey Mouse? Mickey Mouse is the enemy of Allah. And this sheikh in Saudi Arabia, and by the way, we use his website all the time, he issued a fatwa for every Muslim in the world. It is your duty, if you see Mickey Mouse, to kill it. It's the enemy of Allah. And the Muslim, because they believe in conspiracy, they say to you that Disneyland is the enemy of Allah. Why? Because they have a display of Mickey Mouse there. They are trying to make our children like the enemy of Allah. Do you want your child to like the enemy of Allah? No way. Kill it then. Obviously, Muslim lives have no stress because they believe in peace and they love everybody and everybody loves them, including Mickey Mouse.
So Islam tells us to kill a wild dog that bites and attacks people.
No, Islam tells you to kill all dogs. You are a liar.
It tells us to kill mice because they spread all types of diseases. Plague is one of they are most infamous for. And also they cause fire in houses.
Right.
As in the hadith of the Prophet ﷺ, it tells us mice do heinous things. Though people nowadays are so fond of them. We're told to kill the crows. A crow.
Do you know why they want to kill the crow? Anyone knows? Because it is black. All the crow in the Middle East, they are pure black. When Muslims, they see a crow in the Middle East, they have to kill it. Muhammad is very extremely evil, superstition, racist person. He said, اقتلوا كل أسود بهيم. Kill every pure black. Anything is a pure black, kill it. And that will bring more stress to your life because now you see the color black as an enemy. Even if you see a little bird.
That also carries diseases and eats dead meat.
And here you see the stupidity because there's tons of animals that eat dead meats, including even chicken. Don't you know that? Who said to you that birds don't eat dead meat, you donkey? Who said that to you? Don't you know that even chicken, they eat cockroaches? Do you know that? They eat bugs, which you get disgusted from. So if they eat something, and this is the reason not to eat it, then you should know that the chicken, they eat shit. It's their favorite food. If you have a baby, if you live in a village, and the child is not wearing a diaper, and he do poop, the chicken, they will be fighting over his poop. Here you see the logic of the Muhammadan is very logical. That's the fact is, just because Muhammad, he said so. That's it. Muhammad, he says so. If Muhammad says eat pork, you eat pork. If Muhammad, he said to them, drink camel urine. Muhammad told them to drink camel urine. I mean, this is piss. This is literally piss. Nobody question why in the world you want to have, instead of having a cup of beer, you have a cup of urine. Urine is nothing but a liquid shit. Shit have two forms. One is solid and one is liquid. Your urine is the liquid one.
We're ordered to kill snakes. We're ordered to kill scorpions. And
just to remind you that killing snakes, if they are dangerous in your house, that's fine. But snakes can be very useful creatures. They control the population of... This guy, he was talking about how harmful the mice are. Right? If you have a place, have 0 snakes. what will happen? Mice, all kind of this kind of animals, they will grow, multiply so fast because no one is eating it. When God, he created things in balance for a reason. If we destroy one thing, that will affect other thing, and at the end will affect us. Everything exists for a reason, including mice, including bugs. We don't like some insect, but they are necessarily needed. They are there for a reason. But when we make religion focusing in a few animals, and those become the animals of that religion, the enemy, that is telling you how stupid, filthy, dummy the founder of this cult. So now he is telling you why we need to kill lizard. All this introduction, why we need to kill lizard. Tell us more. Why we need to kill lizard? Until now I understand.
And these by nature are harmful for people. So killing them is justifiable.
Well, aren't you harmful for us? What is the benefit of you? What does guy he do for a living? What is the benefit of this Abdul? Aren't you, harming the children with your stupidity? You are the harmful one. It's not the lizard. The lizard is a very useful animal. He is helping, or it is helping, to control the insect population. Because this is what they eat. Lizard, they eat insects. So if we take the lizard away, if we take the frogs away, and by the way, the frog is an enemy of Allah too. Just wait. The frog is the enemy of Allah. The lizard is the enemy of Allah. The dog is the enemy of Allah. The hamster is the enemy of Allah. The mice is the enemy of Allah. Even donkey is the enemy of Allah. Who's left?
It's a legitimate thing to do. Likewise with the house lizards. And there is a hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari where the Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam, that when Prophet Ibrahim, peace be upon him, was thrown by his people in the blazing fire, all the creatures of Allah used to try and put off the fire, with the exception of the house lizard.
Disgusting.
It used to try to blow so that the fire would grow.
See, brother, I'm telling you, Muslim person, now he learned all those stories, his life is happy. He everybody walk around, he's fine. He see a frog, he see a lizard, he see he's fine. A Muslim, he is paranoid. The Christian are the enemy. The Jews, they want to kill us. The Hindus, the Buddhists, the atheists. Pork, there's pork there, a pig. The Messiah will come and kill the pig. And the crow, we need to kill the crow. The black dog is the devil. Shaitan play with the anus. Shaitan take care of him, his anus when he pray. So now the lizard is the one who set the Prophet Abraham in fire.
To kill scorpions. And these by nature are harmful for people. So killing them is justifiable and it's a legitimate thing to do. Likewise with the house lizards. And there is a hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari where the Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam, that when Prophet Ibrahim, peace be upon him, was thrown by his people in the blazing fire, all the creatures of Allah used to try and put off the fire, with the exception of the house lizard.
Disgusting.
It used to try to blow so that the fire would grow. And
brother, this is true story. They put the Prophet Abraham in the fire and all the creatures in the world. A second ago he was saying the mice is evil, the snake is evil, the crow is all evil, the dog is evil. He was counting the evil animals, right? Now he just said, all the creatures, they came to stop the fire in Abraham. He just said all. Only the lizard. So, but you a second ago you were counting for us the mice, the crow, the snake, the hamster. All of them, they are the enemy of Allah. It turned to be, no, they are good. Because all the creatures, they come like we. Hey, lizard, where are you going? I'm going to stop the fire on Abraham. Hey, mice, where are you going to? A lot of mice is going there. Where are you going, mice? Where are you going? Just listen to me. I don't talk to you. I cannot talk. My mouth is full of water. I'm going to stop the fire in Abraham. Hey, dogs, where are you going? Oh. Dogs, what happened? Abraham, in the fire. We have to stop the fire. So all animals are coming to stop the fire of... Did you watch cartoon? Cartoon for kids is better than your prophet stories. So all animals are coming to stop the... Look at the face. Look, he have no stress. Those people are happy. Can't you tell? But he's happy. He have all this knowledge. Will make him happy. That's it. He is protected now. He knew the enemies, the lizard, the mice. But he just said all of them, they are bad. But now he just said, all those animals, they came to save Abraham. Hey, Abdul, why the dogs are coming to save Abraham if they are bad? Why the mice are coming to save Abraham? You just said all the creatures. All the creatures? Even the pig? What the heck? And the Muslims, they have their stories. It's very logical, by the way. Look, all the creatures in the world trying to stop the fire versus lizard. Who will win? The elephant, he tried, he could not, because the lizard is still blowing air. Lizard, lizard, especially he is 5 centimeters tall. Your story is so good. So good. A Muslim saying, Krish CP, talk like a dog again. Hey, my friend, I forgot to tell you that your prophet last name is dogs. Do you know? By the way, one of the irony that Muhammad, he married a woman, her name is Zainab bint Jahsh, which means Zainab, the daughter of the donkey. And the other irony that Muhammad last name is dogs. Can you believe it? Muhammad ibn Qusayn ibn Kilab. Kilab mean dogs. So how dogs are the most filthy and the last name of your prophet is dogs? And he married a woman, her last name is Jahsh, which means donkey. What is zoo? So brother, tell us what happened. Did they stop the fire at the end or not?
Also carries diseases and eats dead meat. We're ordered to kill snakes. We're ordered to kill scorpions. And these,
everybody,
by nature, are harmful for people. So killing them is justifiable and it's a legitimate thing to do. Likewise with the house lizards. And there is a hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari where the Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam, that when Prophet Ibrahim, peace be upon him, was thrown by his people in the blazing fire, all the creatures of Allah,
all of them,
used to try and put off the fire, with the exception of the house lizard. It used to try to blow so that the fire would grow. And this shows you that our relationship, not only with people, with everything else, is dependent on our belief in Allah Azza wa Jalla and our allegiance to His.
Our relationship with anything around us is dependent on Islam. And this is why Islam is very stressful, because Islam is full of superstition. You go to the bathroom, Shaitan is going with you. You enter the bathroom without saying certain prayer, Shaitan will screw you. If you enter with the right foot, Shaitan will go inside your anus. He will block it. Now let's see, what about a frog? What about a frog? Is a frog is the enemy of Allah? What do you think, guys? Is a frog is the enemy of Allah?
So what about other amphibious animals, such as frogs, for example? Well, frogs is not an issue of being a sea creature or an amphibious.
Hold on, the voice, the sound of this guy here is not clear. Let me find a different video. Frog. We arrived to the frog now.
Amphibious animals, such as frogs, for example. Well, frogs is not an issue of being a sea creature or an amphibious creature. There is a specific ruling for that.
There is a specific ruling.
Because the Prophet ﷺ
The Prophet.
prohibited their killing.
Ah, he forbid.
And
Why?
whatever the Prophet ﷺ prohibits.
So listen here, the frog is the friend of Allah. Now why? But in different place, the frog is the enemy of Allah. But nobody is asking why. Just the Prophet, he forbid it. He forbid it. He allow it. He allow it. But let us see what is the secret behind the frog story here. Listen carefully.
Killing, then it becomes haram to eat and consume. A man came to the Prophet.
Now you will notice why. It's not because the frog is a good guy. No.
Prophet ﷺ, and he was a doctor. So he said, "O Prophet of Allah, we use frog meat in our medication." So the Prophet denied him and prohibited him from killing frogs.
Why? Why?
And in another narration, the Prophet ﷺ said that, I don't know what you call the sound of frogs, but the sound of the frogs is tasbih. It's praising Allah Azza wa Jal.
Guys, the frog is praising Allah. The frog is a Muslim person and he is religious. So now he forbid the doctor from using the meat of the frog to heal and to use as a medicine, because the frog is a Muslim and his voice when he make walk walk, he is praising Allah. He's a Muslim frog. But all of us, we knew there's a frogs who they are really good, and there's a frogs they are poisonous too, and they are very dangerous. But generally speaking, all the frogs are good to go. I mean, they control insect. But Muhammad, he have his own reasons. This frog is a Muslim frog. Muhammad, he decide that the frog is praising Allah. That's it. And this is a pure knowledge and technology. Who can oppose that? Ask any doctor. There was, ask anyone, do study to the voice, the sound. Like, okay, hold on. Maybe you don't believe it because you are kuffar. But if you focus carefully on the frog voice, you will notice that he is really praising Allah. What is this? What kind of a frog this frog is? I just found a video. I found a video on YouTube. You know, I searched for a frog voice. I mean, the sound is really annoying. Let us see this one. Hold on, he is saying Allah. I mean, be honest. Didn't you hear him saying? Did you hear the frog saying Allah? I mean, isn't it obvious? Non-stop, non-stop. Oh boy. What a stupid religion. So, to make it simple, Islam make your stress go. At least if you are a Christian, because you come here, you laugh. You enjoy your time. Islam give you entertainment. But this is not the scenario if you are a Muslim. If you are a Muslim, you believe in all this garbage, and your life will become a chain of stress. When you go in the bathroom, and Shaitan, he do things for you, what you will do? How you can fight it? How you can stop it? Brother, Islam have the solution for you. Only in Islam.
Give the adhan. The shaitan, he not only runs, but the hadith says lahu durat. You know what durat is? Durat is he runs, and as he's running, yeah, his fart comes out.
See, brother, I told you Islam will fight your stress, but if not, if you are a Muslim. If you are a Muslim now, you are under stress because you say you are going to pray to Allah, and now Shaitan is farting at you. Unbelievable. Shaitan is farting at you and your religion and your God. And if you are a Christian, you are just enjoying and laughing. So Islam can fight stress, but not if you are a Muslim. Listen carefully. What else?
Lahu durat. I'm not making this the hadith.
Yeah.
So that shaitan made me do sin. Get up. Yeah, just get up. Just give the.
And do you notice the music in the background? The Muslim always they put music, but as I know, music is haram, and this is additional stress way. Musical instrument is totally forbidden in Islam. The one who play music, Allah will send him to hell straight. But I don't know why the Muslim they added this, especially the topic is about farting. Listen, like so boy, this is holy, you know. And what the topic? Shaitan is farting.
Right? That shaitan, you're gonna make him leak some serious gas.
Takbir.
Serious gas. So you go into the toilet, Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal.
So now you have to go in the bathroom. Remember, if you go in the bathroom, you don't say this prayer, bad things will happen to your anus. I'm warning you. Disclaimer, if you don't say this prayer before you go to the bathroom, this is what will happen to your anus. This is why Islam is very stressful.
Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'ith. So Allah protect me from these devils. You go in there with your left foot. The left foot you went in, you get a reward for that. The dua you said, shaitan will not see you.
That's it. You want to enter the bathroom, brother. Now you say the prayer before you enter the bathroom, and you have to enter with your left foot. Remember, don't enter with your right foot. I am not responsible for what will happen to you. Disclaimer. Don't do that at home. I warn you, don't enter the bathroom with your right foot. Very dangerous. Extreme. Unless you are a homosexual.
Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'ith. So Allah Ta'ala, you're gonna make him leak some serious gas. Serious gas. So you go into the toilet, Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'ith. So Allah protect me from these devils. You go in there with your left foot. The left foot you went in, you get a reward for that. The dua you said, shaitan will not see you. You're in the toilet, shaitan can't see you anymore. That's in a hadith, right? If you don't say the dua, what happens is the shaitan not only comes inside, but the hadith of Tirmidhi says he plays with your bowels. He plays with your bowels. So you're inside there, you're thinking you're going to be out there in 5 minutes. He's taking you 20 minutes and you're still not halfway there.
Man.
You know why? Because Uncle Shaitan is going, ooh, la la.
Oh boy. So you see, brother, the consequence. You enter the bathroom and you don't say the prayer. And now Shaitan is playing with your ass. A smart person saying to me in the chat, you know, those supposedly are claiming to be the good Christians. Christian Prince, mockery, we should be polite and respectful as we do so. It is the meek, not the mocker, who will eventually inherit the earth. My friend, the Twitcher, I don't know how much you know about your belief and your Bible, but you are an idiot. Isn't it Jesus said, evil generation? Isn't it Jesus says that they are the sons of the devil? Isn't it Jesus said, hypocrite, liars? Did Jesus mock them? You are just an idiot. And we are not mocking them, we are mocking their lies, mocking their prophet so they can see how stupid their religion is. So you as the Christian, what you want to do when a Muslim says that to you? Brother, that's bless you, this is true. I respect your belief. Yes, brother, Shaitan, he play with your anus. You have to enter with the left foot. But you don't want to say your prophet is a liar. Because you are a good Christian. And a good Christian should respect Shaitan according to you. Should promote Shaitan teaching. He should not make a mockery of Satan. That's not right. This is what the good Christian like you do. Mockery, Christian Prince. Mockery. What Jesus said to the Jews, and they are Jews, you donkey. They are Jews. They worship the same God we do worship. He wiped the floor with them. He called them serpents. And you are one of those serpents. You don't want us to mock the devil and his teaching. It hurt you. You are just a great example of fake Christians. Those people don't worship our God. Those people, they kill us. Those people, they took our land. Those people, they took our churches. Those people, they dream to destroy you. And you are worried about making fun of their God because you are a good Christian. We are not. Get out of here. You are like a diarrhea. You know diarrhea? You are exactly like a shit in the top of the cake. And who is going to eat you? The Lord, he said, from their fruit you shall know them. And the true Christian is the one who says things as it is, mockery or not mockery. Is not the one who sugarcoat the teaching of the devil. Isn't it the same book you are reading from, you donkey, saying all the stories about what Jesus said to the Jews? Or you like only certain verses, and you see only certain verses? Potato. Idiot. Do you want the Muslim to go to hell? Look like it, because you don't want us to show them how stupid the religion is. So how a person like you will make a Muslim leave Islam? Will say to you and him, Jesus love you? He will say to you, we love Jesus. Okay, thank you very much. Did you solve the problem? You are just an idiot. Actually, the problems in our churches is people like you, who they are very much politically correct, and they try to make Jesus as a hippie man. Jesus for those people is a person who goes in the street and give hugs. He have an earring in his ear. He have a red dot in his forehead. He is the guru of love. That is not Jesus, my friend. You are just a liar. If I show you right now what Jesus said, you will say, I never heard of it. Because obviously you don't want to see it. And by the way, we are talking about depression. People like those in our churches, they are a source of depression. The same as an Islamic cult. Why? Because in order to fight depression, you have to be truthful with the person. You don't fight depression with lies. You don't. Medicine in Christianity is saying the truth. You cannot provide medicine or medical help by lying to the sick. And this is why Jesus was killed by the sick ones. He said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. And who is the one who killed him? The sick one. Why they killed him? Because he told them they are sick. He showed the rabbis they are hypocrite. Hey, Messiah, should we pay tax to Caesar? And this guy is doing the same to me. He is the same as those rabbis. They want to make me look bad. Hey, Christian Prince, don't you know what the Bible say? Huh? Yeah, we know what the Bible say. And we know what the Bible say about people like you. You don't even dare to speak against Muhammad one word. Do you know why? Because you are a fake Christian. You will be shitting in your pants if you speak one word. You will be worried about your life. You will not dare to put your hand or your head after the window. This is how coward you are. And you prefer to protect the devil from being exposed. And that will make you supposedly a good Christian. You know, in the Bible it says, put all the full armor of God so that you can take your stand against the devil's scheme or schemes. And this is a religion, one of the religion of the devil. And this religion is not a secret, it's targeting Christianity. Muhammad, he says, I am the Ana al-Mahi, I am the one who will erase. They said erase what, prophet? He says erase Christianity and Judaism. In other words, he is going to erase Elohim. And this person, he don't want me to make a mockery of Muhammad teaching. It hurt his feeling. What a disgusting person you are. I hope your wife, she is not watching. She would spit on you.
See, the hadith told you, the hadith says to us, he plays with your bowels. Yal'abu, yal'ab, he plays with the bowels. So you say the dua, Allah protects you.
Shaitan plays with your bowels when you go into the toilet. I mean, does that even make sense? And it says, for example...
Look at this idiot. He says, why you do swear? I do not swear, you donkey. Where I swear? Guys, Look at this false Christian. He said, why you swear? When the last time I did swear? What swear? Do you know what swear mean? You are just a stupid. I was playing a video and saying what will happen to those people if they don't enter the bathroom, and your diarrhea, dropped in the floor. Where I did swear. You are a stupid idiot. By the way, the Bible says the one who called his brother stupid, he will go to hell. But you are stupid. So what is the case? If you say stupid to someone he don't deserve to be called stupid, then you will go to the judgment. But you are stupid, because if you know your book, you should know that we've been commanded to make a mockery of the devil and his belief and whoever follow the devil. But obviously you are a false Christian. And I advise you something, it's not good for you to stay here, because that will give you stress. You idiot. Do you know how many millions of Muslims leave Islam because of my videos and what I say? And how many people will leave Islam because of your stupidity? Zero. You are just an idiot. Do you want me to say to the Muslims you are a snake? Like Jesus said to the Jews? Is that okay for you? Can you give me permission, please? Can I call them a snake? I did not call them a snake. I'm talking about the religion. You see how stupid you are? Oh boy. Anyway, we continue. And please just leave. Don't stop here. You know, there is no need. And you know, funny is you are quoting for us the book of Matthew, chapter 5, but you don't know Matthew chapter 12. Do you know? Have you ever heard of Matthew 12? No. Jesus called these Pharisees a brood of vipers. What he called them? And those are the Pharisees. Do you know who's the Pharisees? The Pharisees are not people who believe in Allah or they worship a man, his name is Muhammad. No. They are people who believe in the God of the Bible. So, is it okay if I call them brood of vipers? Or you don't give me permission? I think you will not give me permission. Just get out of here. You are a coward, idiot. Explain Roman then. Yeah, the Bible is not one verse. The Bible, you put it together. So when somebody is evil, you say to him, you are evil. It's not you who take a verse and you leave the rest. And the whole idea of Christianity is to rebuke the one who is misleaded or the sinner. You don't bless the sinner for his sin. You bless the sinner by telling him the truth. Don't ever come here again, you coward, liar, Satan. You respect Allah. You respect Muhammad. And the Bible says who is the Antichrist. People, who is the Antichrist is the one who denied the Son and the Father. So should I say to the Muslims that Muhammad is the Antichrist? No, this is a mockery. You cannot say that. This potato, he will be upset. If you say that Muhammad is Antichrist, they will get upset. You will offend them. Those people who they claim to be Christians, they are the most dangerous one between us. They are the one who bring homosexuality to our churches. They are the one who says, God made them homosexual. No, God did not. And remember, when they say that to you, that means what? Anything I do in life, I can say, God made me do this. Why you rape this woman? God made me rape her. Why you are a child molester? God made them child molester. Why you are a thief? God make me a thief. Why you killed us? God make me a killer. Why you God made me. So now I can blame any behavior I do in life, saying God make me. But all of us, we knew what Jesus said. Christ forbid us from being nice. In which mean? Nice by being sugarcoating people. A Christian should be always truthful. And a Christian who is not willing to make a mockery of the teaching of the devil, he is no Christian. He is afraid to hurt the feeling of the devil. He is obviously the devil himself. Watch for such people. Never let them be around you. And never go to a church teach you such a teaching, for they are fake. Don't call me in Skype, please, if you are a Christian. And if you have a comment, funny one, post it in the chat. Somebody's saying, don't you think that the farting of the shaitan is the reason for global warming? We mentioned that before you. So, Christianity, my friend, is the way to fight stress. How? We spoke now about Islam. Maybe we should make just another video just for Christianity. Christianity can fight your stress, but not the form of a Christianity like this guy we saw in the chat. Those sugarcoating people, they will never give you comfort. They lie to you. That is temporary comfort. A person who is not truthful with you, he is not there to help you. And that has, Jesus is always. He is truthful with you. This is why he said to them what they deserve to hear. Not because he hated them. No, he never hated them. Even in the cross, Jesus says, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. Imagine they are crucifying him. They are shouting, kill him, kill him. Here's a blood in our hand, in our children's hand. And Jesus, what his response? Forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. So Jesus, when he called them vipers, evil, hypocrite, liars, if you are the sons, the children of Abraham, you do the work of your father Abraham. He just stripped them from everything, even from the child lineage to Abraham. He stripped them from honor. He took their honor of being children of Abraham from them. And those are the Jews. Why? Because he is being truthful with them. Because being a child of a person will not grant you to go to heaven. You don't earn heaven by inheriting bloodline. You earn heaven by believing in the Messiah and by following him. And every single Muslim will go to hell unless he believe and accept the Messiah. And the stupid you worry about the mockery, you are not worried about the Muslims. But guess what? My mockery make thousands and thousands and thousands of Muslims leave Islam. And your hugs never made one Muslim leave Islam. And if you are a man, I challenge you to make a video, say, I made one Muslim leave Islam. So you can show the people that I'm wrong. I have here thousands of people witnessing live on air how many people leave Islam, yet you call it this is not the way to do it. I'm doing the same exactly as the Lord he did. He made mockery. Do you know what even Jesus says to Peter? People, did the Messiah call Peter Satan? Is that true? Did he say to him, stay away from me, Satan? Correct me, please, if I'm wrong. Stay away from me, Satan. Who? Peter. Is that a mockery? I mean, this is way more than a mockery. That is really scary. This is Peter himself, the rock of the church. Stay away from me, Satan. This is what Jesus taught us. Obviously, you coward, you do not know Jesus. So you can call even Peter Satan if he is saying the words of Satan. No sugarcoating. Are you better than Peter? I guess you are. So be aware of false teachers who come to you in the clothes of a sheep. See, I am not coming to you in the clothes of a sheep. This guy who posts his chat, his text, he is wearing the clothes of the sheep. The sheep. He is the kind one. And he says to you, why do you need to swear? Is that armor of God? And he kept repeating the word swear. Where I swear. I don't know what the word swear means for this idiot is. And look how stupid this idiot is. Just one devil, he took us away from our topic. One evil man. And I will not be surprised if he's a Muslim, coming to us in a cloth of a sheep. But he is the devil himself. I made one more cult follower leave Islam and accept Jesus Christ, the only Savior. Okay, good for you, good for you. All right. So as you see, all those things will lead to what? I mean, the Muslims, they believe in conspiracy. They have a phobia in life. The women, she have a phobia from the husband. The husband, he have phobia from women too, because women in Islam, they don't act like normal wife. I will give you an example. We have a neighbor, and she's a Muslim. Every few months, she change her furniture. She buy new couches coming out in, and the older one is leaving. My mom asked her, she said, but didn't you buy those couches just a few months ago? She said, yeah, you know, there is some cigarette, you know, holes on them. I said, oh, you should tell your kids not, you know, I mean, or guests not to smoke in the room. They are expensive. And then she told my mom, listen, this is not about couches. If we don't make the husband spend money, he will have enough money to get married soon. So we have to make him exhausted. Spend as much as we can. In one hand, we save some money with my parents. In the other hand, he have no money in his pocket, because the second he have enough money to have a new wife, he will throw me and he will replace me with the new women. So do you understand now? Muslim women, because now she don't have security and she don't trust so-called husband. He's not a husband, he's just a partner for today. He might divorce her any second. It just take when just one little thing getting angry, he will say to her, you are divorced, and that's it. She's thrown out. She cannot even stay in the house. In the same time, my mother, we have couches. They are clean. They are beautiful. They have them for a long time. I'm born, I see them around me. Very clean. No damage. Christian women, she will not try her best to suck the blood of the husband, so he have to spend as much as he can so she can save money in the back of him. Same time, he will not go and marry second wife. Christian women, she trusts that she is an equal marriage person. Our marriage is called ikhad, is not. a contract. Ikhad means unity with God. Their marriage is nothing but a sex contract. And the woman, from the first second she married a man, she put conditions on him, how much he should pay her when he divorced her. And she tried her best to write in the contract the maximum amount she can. So if he decides to leave her, he will pay a lot of money. She put conditions. And usually, the number of the money is depend how much the man is desperate to have this woman. So let us say you are not that much, he don't need you much. You are just a woman. So you say to him, okay, if you divorce me, you have to pay 10,000. He will say, what, 10,000? Get lost. But maybe you are so pretty, maybe, or something unique about you. He wants you badly. Maybe your family are strong. They can give him a good position, like what Muhammad used to do. He marry women who they are important in the society, so he can get stronger. He used them, which means he used them. And then you can put conditions. You say, oh, if you want to divorce me, you have to pay $1 million. But the man, a Muslim man, even if you tell him, you make him sign, he will pay you $10 million. You will get not even a penny. Why? Because all what he need to do, he keep beating you until you drop your rights. In Islam, women, she sign a contract, she can drop the contract, which means she can say, okay, I don't want the money, divorce me. Because at the end of the day, he is the only one who can divorce her. So he will keep her home, beating her, treating her like an animal until she drop the money agreement. And then he will let her go. So marriage in Islam bring depression. And then divorce in Islam bring depression. You see, in society around you, you see many women these days, they are divorced. Have you ever seen a divorced person is happy? Especially if she is a female and she have children. The more divorce cases you have in the society, the more the society is suffering and struggling. The children will struggle. The women will struggle. The man will struggle. Christianity is against divorce. For what reason? For the health of society and for the individual health. Christianity opposes divorce strongly because divorce is one way to destroy family and society, and that will bring a hell of stress on you. Islam opened the door for divorce by text message. What other things? When a man have a woman and the women she have one man, there is a stability of trust. When a woman, she knew her husband, he can have more wives, there is no trust. Trust is a comfort. Imagine you live with a person you don't trust. How horrible. You can't even close your eyes. Maybe she will kill you. Maybe he will kill you. Trust is extremely important. So inside the Muslim family, there's no trust. Inside the same house, under the same roof. Another issue. I remember once I went to Muslim family house. I was a kid, I went with kids from school. They come to my house. I go to their house. And then the kid, he starts saying dirty word to his brother. I said to him, why you are saying, why? Shame on you. Isn't it his mom is your mom? At that time, I did not know that you can have the same house. There's many mom. In our house, we have only one mom. So then I noticed that Muslim children, they hate each other, brothers and sisters. Why? Because they are not from the same mother. Each mother, she teach her children to take money from his father before he leave the house. Go and ask your father, ask him for some money, ask him you want to buy a sandwich, ask him you want to buy something, ask him you need books, ask him you need the clothes, ask him etc. So each woman of them, she is competing with the other women. And each one of them, she want her son to inherit. The other women, she want, no, my sons should inherit. Her son should not. And they will fight, and evil will happen inside the house. So children's, who they are from the same father, they grow full of hate. Very broken family. In Christianity, you might find a brother who betray you, a sister who betray you. But this is not because the parents teach them to be evil to each other. But generally speaking, the family is in harmony. The parents, they love their kids equally. In Islam, social issues is disgusting. As an example, I go out, sit with men. She go out, sit with women. Is that normal? You know, when you separate between two genders to the point nobody can see anybody and nobody can talk to anybody, that will become a big stress. Because even the married man, he will be curious to see another woman. Who is under the veil? Who is behind that veil? And because now he can see only the women he marry, he do anything in order to get more. For life is not normal. It's not normal that we are separated. This is why in Saudi Arabia, and I showed you the video, according to the Saudi hospital, the army hospital, more than 45% of the inhabitants of Jeddah, as an example, they have sex within the same family, which means sister with a brother, brother with a brother, sister with sister, mother with son, etc. 45%. Scary number. Why? Because they cannot associate. So a child is born in this house. He cannot see girls around. He can see only his sister. Only his sister. And because now she is his sister, she might come from the bathroom wearing something. Oh, he saw a girl first time. He might even see his mother as a subject for sex, because he cannot see women. Life is not normal. Life is a taboo. Anything is not normal will bring evil. If you put a person in jail for 30 years, a man, he never saw a woman in 30 years. What would happen to him when he see a woman first time after 30 years? This is exactly what happened in Islamic countries. So the women will become a sex object only. It's a taboo. It's a curtain. What is under the curtain? Sex. When you live in a normal society and you see women every day and women, they see men every day, they will not be obsessed with sex. For sure, all mankind, no exception, they do sex, they like sex, and they seek sex. But there's difference between people who live for it and die for it, and people, they have it as, you know, one of the things in life. We don't live for sex. They live for sex. Even the heaven of Islam is based on sex. Even the promises of Muhammad, he promised them that they will have endless penis. So if we go in Christianity, we will find that the Messiah, he released us from all the stress. One man, one woman, one family. The man, he gave himself the same as the Messiah, he gave himself to the church. So the Messiah, he made the women as if she is the church. She is not to be abused, and she is not to be used. She is to be respected, trusted, loved, and even to sacrifice yourself for the church. The woman, she is not about to betray, to cheat, to lie. And even when she obeyed the husband, for the husband is the Lord of the house, she obey him for he is a man of God, not because he's a pervert. Which means if the man is a pervert and he is asking the women to be a pervert, you obey him not. You obey the man the same as the church obey Christ. And Christ never ordered us to do wrong. The women in Christianity, she obey the man when he is doing right, asking for the right thing to be done, not when he is a pervert. She should not and shall not obey the man blindly, unless he is the man of God. Then she is not obeying him, she is obeying God. And the man, when he give command according to God. That means he is not even commanding. He is just practicing the teaching of the Lord. When the Bible says, love never fails, that will take us to a great reason to fight stress. Love never fails. Depression is somebody is not having enough love. And Islam obviously is out of options when it's come to love. There's no love. This is why the man, he have tons of wives, because he love none. Man, husbands, love your wives as Christ loved the church and gave himself up to her. And when you give love, you will receive love. And your depression will not be there. Depression is simply a human being. He feels he is left alone. He feels that nobody love him or love her. He feels he is not wanted. She is not wanted. Nobody like them. With Christ, all our depression will go away. This is why I say to you, if you are a person, you feel sad sometime, read the Bible, see what Christ he said. It's so beautiful. Love is what you need. And the first love you need to seek is the love of the Lord, not the love of the man or the women. Because, you know, human being, love can change. Someone love you today, he might hate you tomorrow. It happened, right? In fact, all those people who get married, one day, they say to each other, I love you. And then what happened? They hate each other. Why? Because they did not marry by the love of God. They married by the love of needs. The man, he looked at the women, he liked the women physically. She is maybe funny, she is maybe pretty, maybe she have nice body, maybe. The women, she look at the man, maybe he is smart, maybe he is educated, maybe he is stupid. Some women, they like men just because they are stupid. You never know, because everybody have his own needs. When you love somebody for your needs, you did not love the person, you love your needs. And when your needs change, your love change. Like if you marry a woman because she is rich, or you marry a man because he's rich. You marry the man who's rich, you get rich. Now your needs change. So what do? You look for a man who is not rich, because now you have the money. You want a man who fit with your needs, not the man you married for his money, because now you got his money. Are you with me? Are you following with me? With Christ, you can fight your stress and your oppression. In fact, nobody can oppress you. You know, when the disciple of the Messiah, they've been taken to be food of the beast. I mean, how much depressed you will be. But they don't kill themselves. Did you notice? I mean, with I mean, when we say drama means nothing to what they face. I mean, they face really very harsh life. When they want to go and preach, not like us now, I'm sitting behind my computer, I can drink my tea, I can make coffee, you know. No, their life is very, very aggressive. Torture, capturing them. They have to hide. They cannot even. One of the reasons they could not even keep copies of the Bible because the Romans kept burning them. 300 years, and the Christians were slaughtered non-stop. But you will find those disciples teaching you about love, even though they saw nothing but evil from people around them. In Matthew, when the Lord, he spoke about the vipers, he said, how can you, being evil, speak good things? You know, always we hear Muslims speak about the good of Islam. But the good of Islam can be examined in 2 seconds. From their fruits you shall know them. And the bad or the good of Christianity, if there is any bad, the same. From their fruits you shall know them. And when we say from their fruits, this goes for everybody. But when we want to judge a teaching and a belief, we have to judge the founder before the follower. So if I'm a bad person, you cannot judge Christ by me, even though I call myself a Christian. Well, not everyone says to me, God, God will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who does his will. So you have to do the will of the Father. In Islam, the Muslims are doing what? The will of their prophet. So we have to go and check the will of Jesus, and we have to go and check the will of Muhammad, and then we will find out that the will of Jesus will bring you happiness, for you hate nobody. The first condition to be happy is to drop your hate. The God of the Quran never hesitate, like Muhammad, to say he will spread hatred and enmity, specifically between the Christians and the Jews. The God of the Christians, he himself is love. So how he's going to spread hatred and enmity? And that's why Islam is nothing but a depression. Islam itself is depression. For it teach hate and based on hate. Christianity is anti-depression medicine, for it is based on love and about love, and God himself is love. So we have totally the opposite concept of God, understanding of God, nature of God. Their God is about hatred, evil. Never hate is what Jesus says. Never love is what Muhammad said. Unless you love the Prophet. This is the only place you can love. For Muhammad, the praised one, is to replace the Messiah. The devil plan is so clear. How we can replace the Messiah? Otherwise, what is even Muhammad mean? When the Bible says love never fail, how much confidence in that statement? Like, I mean, it's a challenging to say love never fails. Never? How you can say such a thing? How much trust you have in the word love, and why they trust it so much? The answer is very simple. They live it, and they have their own experience. And this is what the Lord, He taught them. Love never ends. In fact, let me play the verses for you, so we can hear them together.
First Corinthians 13. Though I speak with the tongues of men and of angels, and have not charity, I am become as sounding brass or a tinkling cymbal. And though I have the gift of prophecy, and understand all mysteries, and all knowledge, and though I have all faith so that I could remove mountains and have not charity, I am nothing. And though I bestow all my goods to feed the poor, and though I give my body to be burned, and have not charity, it profiteth me nothing. Charity suffereth long, and is kind. Charity envieth not. Charity vaunteth not itself, is not puffed up, doth not behave itself unseemly, seeketh not her own, is not easily provoked, thinketh no evil, rejoiceth not in iniquity, but rejoiceth in the truth, beareth all things, believeth all things, hopeth all things, endureth all things. Charity never faileth. But whether there be prophecies, they shall fail. Whether there be tongues, they shall cease. Whether there be knowledge, it shall vanish away. For we know in part, and we prophesy in part. But when that which is perfect is come, then that which is in part shall be done away. When I was a child, I spake as a child, I understood as a child, I thought as a child. But when I became a man, I put away childish things. For now we see through a glass darkly, but then face to face. Now I know in part, but then shall I know, even as also I am known. And now abideth faith, hope, charity, these three. But the greatest of these is charity.
Which is love. You see here in translation, they are using the word charity for the word love, depending on translation. So, the disciple of the Messiah, they went through a lot of stress, and they should be very much depressed. They are being chased. They will be killed. They will be tortured. And later we knew what happened to them one by one. Very unhappy life, if we can say. But yet they are wise. Yet they are happy. Yet they are speaking about love. Yet they are teaching about love. After all what's happening. They did not go around and ask people to kill each other and seek revenge. They did not say, hey, the Jews killed Jesus, let us go and kill the Jews. They did not teach the Christians to go and make revolutionary and kill the kuffar, the infidels. What is the reason? Trust me, everybody can kill. Everybody can kill. A child can kill. Killing is so easy. Giving life is impossible. Unless it is from God. And this is what Christianity is about. Is to give you life, not to give you death. Islam seek your death so Islam can flourish. Christ seek your life, which means to live happy. Christ, he wants you to be happy. When Islam forbid the music, what is the good of that? Why you forbid the music? You see, I understand there is bad music, if we can say, where people use bad language and filthy teaching and filthy words. This is not even a music. But who said that the music is against God, and why? Why the God of Islam want to bring every kind of stress against you? Playing chess is forbidden. Music is forbidden. Having a pet is forbidden. Dogs is forbidden. Lizard is my enemy. Everything around me I have a phobia from. When a Muslim, he see non-Muslim, he don't see even a human. He sees someone is dirty, filthy. Because the Quran says, وَإِنَّمَا الْمُشْرِكُونَ نَجِسٌ. Those who they are not Muslims are najis, which means filthy. That will bring stress to everybody in the society. Muslim and non-Muslims. The Muslim who discriminate you themselves, they have obligation to put a stress on you. And I don't think that will make them happy, even if they claim to be so. Because at the end of the day, a human being, he knew that what he is doing is wrong. A human being, he knew that being unjust is not right. And being a Muslim means being unjust. And that make you unhappy, unstable, unsatisfied. And when a Muslim, he shout a lot, speak with loud voice, simply because he is so unhappy. He's trying, by speaking loud, to bury his anger from who he is. If you speak to any Muhammadan, and look, I have my Skype open, not even a single Muslim there to call me, to tell me how happy the Muslims are. Where the Quran banned the music, Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim, my friend? The one who's asking me where in the Quran banned the music? The one who asked where in the Quran. Give me a... You want to call me? The Quran not only banned the music, ban anything is not for the sake of Allah. You have no entertainment in life. Any entertainment is forbidden. Even normal conversation. So music, art, chess, football, anything. The only thing for a Muslim is allowed is to ride horses so he can learn war and swim and sword. 3 things. Horse, swim, sword. And for sure, like throwing arrows, anything have to do with war. Music is forbidden. Chess is forbidden. Having a conversation for fun is forbidden. And the Quran in front of you. And you see the Muslim, by the way, they add some between brackets, but it's not really in the Quran, but just to tell you what it says. So, and of mankind is he who purchase idle talk. What does that mean? i.e. music, singing, etc. What does that mean? It's entertainment. all form of entertainment is forbidden in Islam, and that is nothing but stress. What is the word love in the Arabic and the Quran? Yes, it can be found. Some they say that you cannot find the word love in the Quran. You can find it, but even the word love in the Quran is not about being loving, it's about being hateful. As an example, Allah, He loved the believers, but He hates non-believers. So even it's about hatred, not about love. In the Bible, no. Love for the Father, He loved the whole world, so He sent His only begotten Son. He loved all. So when the Messiah came to this earth, He did not love the Jews alone, or a race, or, you know, like He loved the Asian, but He don't love the African, or He loved the African, but He don't love the, you know, He loved the world. In Islam, no. Islam is a religion of stress, depression. In fact, the Quran says, we have a Muslim trying to call me. Actually, this is the same guy, I think. I think this is the same guy. He called me every day. Hello?
Hello?
Did you hear us about the topic today, Muhammad?
Yeah.
So what do you think? What do you think?
I think that some of your points are correct. Some of them are incorrect.
Which one is correct and which one is not correct? Go ahead. You're a Muslim, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Okay.
So, music, I believe that music is haram, as found in the Bible also.
In the Bible, it says the music is haram. Can you show me?
Musical instruments, yes.
In the Bible, it says the musical instrument is haram.
I can bring it up if you
Go
give
ahead.
me a minute.
Go ahead.
Okay, give me 1 sec. Sorry.
We want to learn from you.
Okay, I found it. Let me just read it to make sure.
Okay.
So when it talks about humming, clapping, and other wordless melody, noise making are also forbidden.
Give me the verse so we can read together.
Okay.
I can give you tons of verses about singing and rejoicing for the Lord. Actually, we have a book. It's called the Book of Psalm. What is that? Do you know what Psalm mean? The Book of Psalm?
Yeah, Ephesians 5:19-20.
Okay, read it for us.
That talks about no instruments. Okay, let me pull it up. Ephesians 5:19-20. Any particular version you want me to read, or
just read anything. Read anything you want.
Okay.
And maybe
so this is the
people they can
NIV.
pause the people in the chat. They can pause the verses. All right. Okay.
Okay. So, speaking to one another with psalms, hymns, and songs from the Spirit, sing and make music from your heart, Lord, always giving thanks to the Lord, the Father, to everything in the name of Jesus Christ.
So this is forbidden in music?
Yeah, it says that you can't do it.
It says you cannot.
Correct. No instruments.
Where it says you cannot do it?
Right here. Let no one deceive.
My friend, your English is better
Let no
than
one deceive you.
my English.
Let no one deceive you.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Let no one deceive you with empty words, for because of these things, the wrath of God comes upon the sons of disobedience. Therefore, do not become partners with them. For at one time you were darkness, but now you are light in the Lord. Walk as children of light, and try to discern what is pleasing to the Lord.
Okay. And
look carefully then how you walk, not as unwise but wise, making the best use of time, because the days are evil. Therefore, do not be foolish, but understand what the will of the Lord is.
Okay. And where it says that music instrument is bad. I'm trying to follow with you. And people in the chat trying to follow with you too.
Well, I was reading this
Yeah.
from a Christian website. It's saying that there's no
My friend,
allowed.
I don't know what Christian website is that, but it says, as I see it, I mean, if you know how to read, as I see it, it says the opposite. It says, praise the Lord with songs and instrument from your heart.
I'm on seeing God's
Yeah.
breath.
Yeah, okay. But where, my friend, I mean, you speak English better than me, obviously. How in the world you understood that this is against, not for?
No, singing is allowed, but instruments.
Where in the verse it says where it says instrument is not allowed there? I did not see it.
It says right here.
Where?
The New Testament commands congregations.
My friend,
and does not mention the playing
which verse which verse you are reading from? From which one? I know the book, but which verse to which verse? So to be sure that we are reading the same thing.
Ephesians 5:19, Colossians 3:16.
No, just focus with one at a time. So the first one, 19, and did you read 18? Did you read 19? Did you read 20? Did you read 21? Or you are just quoting a verse from website?
I'm on the website right now.
Okay, see, this is the issue, because if you read the whole thing, go to this first book you mentioned to me, and read it from verse number 15 or 16.
But the argument here is that it mentions singing, but not playing
instruments. My friend, no.
Teaching.
In fact, it says in chapter verse number 15, be careful for your behaviors. Don't be ignorant. Be wise, and don't be like those who take opportunity. Be the wise by doing opportunity to do the good things, and doing or knowing about what is wrong, what is evil. Don't be fooled, but understand the will of the Lord, and don't be drunk by wine and etc., which is going to lead you to be deceived and evil, but be obedient to the Spirit, and glorify and sing, spiritual sing between each other.
But that's without instruments.
No, how you can sing? You can sing as you wish. My friend, we have a book in Arabic, it's called Al-Mazamir. What is Al-Mazamir? What is the book in English? Mazamir is a mizmar. You know, mizmar. Mizmar is a musical instrument, you know. So all the Bible is speaking about glorifying the Lord with songs and musical instrument and all kind of things, because those are a gift from the Lord. A human being, he feel special feeling for music. It's a gift from God. It's not something you create. It's not coming to you from the devil.
From my understanding,
all the Bible, we have, okay, have you ever heard of a book called the Book of Songs?
Songs of Solomon?
The songs, yeah, okay. So why it's called songs if the music is forbidden?
But also the Quran is
no, you cannot. No, you cannot say. No, my friend. You see, here we go. First, reciting the Quran, the way you are doing it, have nothing to do with Muhammad. This is Muhammad later when he did learn about the sajah. You know the sajah?
No.
Okay. If we go in the hadith, we will find that Muhammad, he learned something called saj'ul kuhan. And Muhammad later, he forbid anyone to practice it, because this is what Muhammad, he did his Quran. He was practicing sajah, which is the same as rab. But Muhammad, he have a very bad rab. So when somebody speak words in certain way, that is called sajah. And Muhammad, he heard that. Look what it says here in front of us in the hadith. And this is Sahih Muslim. About people who speak a very eloquent language. Eloquent language. What eloquent language mean? Language which is really attractive. Like he have skills. Correct? Okay.
I'm listening.
Do your God have eloquent language, or he don't know how to talk?
The Arabic is very eloquent.
Exactly. That's what you are saying, not my words. Not for me, but I will go with you. But the Quran says that the one who speaks with eloquent language is shaitan. Remember, you are the one a second ago.
What, sorry?
You said that the Quran, Allah, he speak very eloquent Arabic. Everybody heard you, correct?
Well, yeah, because they brought literature poets.
Okay. Chapter 6, exactly.
Reciting.
Chapter 6, verse 112, speak about eloquent language. Muhammad, he was trying to copy the eloquent language of the devil. And this is what he is saying in front of you. And we have appointed to every prophet enemies, shayateen, among mankind and jinn, inspiring one another with adorned speech. Do you see it?
Yeah, I'm reading.
So shaitan is very skilled in the language. Do we agree with the Quran, or you don't agree with the Quran?
I'm not sure if we're reading the same the verse.
Chapter 6, chapter 6, verse 112.
Yeah, I'll read mine and just tell me if it's the same as yours. And so it is that against every prophet we have set up the evil one from among men and jinn. Some of them inspire others with speech only by the way of delusion. Had it been your Lord's will, they would not have done it. Leave them alone to fabricate what they will.
Okay, what kind of speech it is?
I don't know how to pronounce the word. Specious?
I don't know what translation.
You know how to pronounce that word?
In Arabic, it says zukhruf. Zukhruf is decorated, very beautiful.
Right.
Okay, so the Quran says, the one who speaks eloquent language is the devil, and that will bring delusion. So how the Muslim, they say to us that one of the amazing things about the Quran, that it's speaking eloquent language, and the same book saying that the one who speaks the eloquent language is just to deceive you. So is Allah witnessing to Allah?
Interrupt you.
Yeah?
Sorry to interrupt you. Specious, I looked on Google, means superficially plausible, but actually wrong. That's what the word means.
Speeches. This is a translation, my friend. In Arabic, it is zukhruf. Zukhruf is decorated, beautiful, eloquent. I don't know what translation you are reading. What translation you are reading?
Tafhim ul-Quran, Surah 6.
I never heard of this Tafhim al-Quran. This is not a translation then. Give me a translation. What translation you want me to open for you? This is Hilali Khan. I can go to Yusuf Ali. Do you know Yusuf Ali? What translation you want? What translation? Give me a translation I will go to.
Any is good.
Okay, Yusuf.
I'm on Quran.com now. So
all right, Yusuf Ali.
Right.
Here it says, okay. They inspire each other with flowery discourses. Flowery discourses. This is the translation. This is Yusuf Ali. Let's get a different translation. Let us see.
I have one here.
Which one? Shakir. Let us see Shakir. Let us see Shakir. Shakir, he said, Shaitan from among men and jinn, suggesting to other varnished falsehood. Varnished. What varnished mean? Decorated. Appealing.
What's the word?
Varnished. I mean, your Muslim translation is very weird. I don't know. But in Arabic, for me, Arabic is my first language. Zukhruf is decorated, beautiful, eloquent. It's something very high quality. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what he's using here, but even I think the translation is very false because it doesn't even say what I am seeing in Arabic. Let us see a different one. Biktal.
Yeah.
Biktal. Speak plausible. I don't know what. I don't know even how to say this
plausible.
word. Yeah. Plausible. What plausible mean?
So it's like their speech, they act like they act like it's something good, but it's really not. Like they're just talking, but they're making up stuff.
Okay, but it's appealing language, right? Statement.
Yeah, it's basically saying like that the shaitan will basically speak like all decorated and fancy. I mean,
okay,
I get what you're saying.
Okay, this is exactly what I'm saying. So language, language, appealing language, eloquent language is a proof in the Quran that this is satanic. Now, the Muslim, when they speak to them, they say to us the Quran have eloquent language. But when if you know Arabic, you will find that the Quran cannot be even considered as an eloquent language because it's really weird. And you know, any language cannot explain itself. It's not even a language. As an example, if I say to you now, Jesus said, love your enemy. And then in order to understand that, you have to read 1 million interpretation to understand a simple sentence. So how this is an eloquent language? This is not eloquent language no more. The most eloquent, nice language is the one can be understood by anyone who receive it, because simply God want to teach everybody. Did Allah made the Quran for the educated ones who have a PhD in Arabic, or everybody?
Well, the Quran was it set the tone of Arabic, proper Arabic in the times, and even till today.
Okay.
When I visited Saudi Arabia,
yeah,
even the Quran, like you speak Quran Arabic is different from Saudi Arabic. Or
so how
Egyptian Arabic,
so how the Saudi will understand the Quran if it's different?
Well, because it's the academic Arabic.
It's not academic, because now the Muslim, they force the Quran language on everyone they occupy. It became the official language. Otherwise, as you know, even your prophet, he said, my people, they speak 7 languages, which mean 7 dialect, 7 ahruf. So Allah, he sent you 7 Quran. Which one of them is the Muslim they follow?
7 Qurans.
Yes, isn't it your prophet, he said to his God that 1 Quran is not enough? He kept asking for one more until they become 7.
Do you have a citation on that?
Yeah, this is the hadith in front of you. Each time the angel come, Prophet of Islam ask him, saying that my people are not capable. Not capable about what? Understanding, following. So Allah, he gave him 2nd Quran in different Arabic. Muhammad, he complained that this is not enough. My people are not strong enough to do it. They don't have the strength and the ability to understand it. Allah gave him the 3rd Quran. Muhammad complained again. He gave him the 4th. Muhammad complained again. He gave him the 5th, the 6th, until they are 7 Quran. So now we have 7 Quran. Still the Muslim cannot understand the Quran.
Is that's seven dialects, correct?
Well, isn't it 7 dialect means 7 languages? Because if the same language, then there's no need for 7.
It's not.
Let us make it simple. You said to me when you went to Saudi Arabia, you said that the Quran today is the academic language. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Does that mean everybody understand it?
No, I would say people who've studied it.
So what academic mean?
Academic mean the highest level of.
Okay. So, but is it enough to understand the Quran?
Is it enough to understand it? I would say you have to. It starts with nafs, with the intent. It starts with the intention, and then it's followed up by execution.
No problem. But is that language? I'm talking about the language now. We have the Quran, the one you have in your hand now. Is it alone enough to understand the Quran?
Yeah, the Quran is by itself a separate, like it's a standalone.
Okay.
The Hadith has additional commentary.
All right. Thank you very much. So why your prophet saying that he need more? He needs 7. If that one copy is enough. If one dialect, because now you have it in one dialect. The one between your hand now is the dialect of Quraysh. If then one is enough, then the Hadith here proving the opposite, and Muhammad is not being honest.
Well, it says not differing about what is permitted and what is prohibited.
It doesn't matter. You said to me that it's only one language is enough, and the one you have is the language of Quraysh, the dialect of Quraysh. So we do not need the rest. As long as you said one is enough, and you confirmed that a second ago, then the rest of the seven, all of them they are 7. So there is 6 more are not needed. So why Muhammad keep asking for more if one Quran is capable of doing the job? And in the same time, when Allah he wrote the Quran, do he knew that this Quran is not enough? Why Muhammad is correcting his God? If Allah sent one Quran, do Allah knew that what he wrote is not good enough to explain to his people? Obviously he don't.
What does mutawatir mean?
Mutawatir, like, you know, many people reported it. You know,
because I'm reading online about it, and it's talking about the majority of scholars of recitation.
My friend, it says Sahih. It says Sahih. Here we go, Sahih. Sahih. So don't waste your time. It is Sahih.
No, I'm looking up. I'm looking up what because I actually don't know what the 7 modes are, but I'm looking up from an Islamic website.
No problem. You see, this is your problem. You know, you try to answer reading an article, but how you can trust the article? You try to use your brain, and no problem. You can search as much you want. But this is what your prophet said. And remember, you said to me the Quran alone is enough. Now Muhammad is speaking, obviously is not enough. You have to go to a Muslim website, and the Muslims, they will tell you what they understand, and you took what they understand, not what you understand. Why this is not enough alone for you to make a decision? We have the Quran, we have the Hadith.
Sorry to interrupt.
Listen, we have the Quran and we have the Hadith. That article is written today, right? This is now. This is not from the time of Muhammad. So Muhammad said something, Allah said something. Shouldn't that be enough for you to make a decision as a Muslim? Obviously not. You have to go and see what those people saying, even though they have no qualification except reading like what you are reading. Because this is what they have. All what they have in front of them is what it says here. So whatever conclusion they have should not be better than your conclusion. Muhammad is keep asking for more versions of the Quran. If one version is enough, then there's no need for the second, no need for the third.
My response to that would be that I'm a revert from Christianity, so my
I don't okay, when you say revert, what does that mean? What revert mean?
Well, can I finish my answer to the other thing? I'll answer this, but
okay.
my answer is that whatever, that's like a backstory, but whatever these 7 modes are, that these are scholars who have understood that. I'm still navigating my way around the religion, and it's honestly changed my life for the better, but it doesn't affect my belief.
No, it's fake, my friend, it's fake. Actually, this hadith here destroy all your belief, regardless where you are coming from. And I will show you why. Because I wrote 4 books. And if I need to write another 6 books to explain the first book, that means I have a big failure to explain myself in the first book. Do you agree with me?
Can you give an example of 2 different modes from the Quran that would be different?
I will give you an example, but focus with me with what I'm saying. Why
Sure.
Why Allah need to rewrite his book in 7 dialects if he is God and he is capable to give us the best language to understand? The Quran says Allah never sent a messenger except in the tongue of the people, which means he have to be from the people and he have to speak their tongue. Correct? Why? Because in order to understand, the Quran says so. So now we understand, which is very logical, by the way. I like this verse. I'm not against it, you know. But it doesn't match with Islam. Why? Because, well, how Muhammad will be a prophet for you and you don't speak Arabic? And we never send, chapter 14, verse number 4, we never send a messenger save with the language of his folk, that he make the message, between bracket, clear for them. Wonderful. So Allah, he wrote the Arabic Quran, and the Arabic is a language spoken by all the Arab. So different dialect does not make any difference anyway. I mean, what a big deal. Why you want to have different dialect? One dialect is enough. They understand each other. But Muhammad, he insists that he needed 7 dialects in order his people to be able to be Muslims. Now, if Allah could not make the Arab understand what he is saying until he wrote 7 Quran in their language, 7 Arabic Quran, to make them understand. How Allah will make you the Quran, understand the Quran by somebody translating to English? Go ahead.
So my response to that, I have two responses. My first response would be from me understanding what we're talking about. It's about the recitation of the Quran, not the changing of the words. Secondly, the same argument can be made for Christianity, because there's 100 different Bibles that have all different words, and that's supposedly the living, breathing word of God. So it would be the same for both, correct?
No, I will tell you why. Because it's not in Christianity it says that we send you the language in your tongue in order to understand. This is in your book, and this is the condition made by Allah. This is number one. Number two, if you are talking about translation, well, all of you right now, you yourself, you are reading translation. But the Quran is the one said, you will not be able to understand unless the messenger, he speak your tongue. It's not my book saying that, it's your book. And I said to you, I like this verse. Why? Because this verse proves Islam to be false. Because Muhammad cannot be a prophet for mankind unless he speak the language of all mankind. And then Allah, he have to give Quran in every language. And then if we go back to the hadith, Muhammad, he insists that 7 Quran in the same language is still not enough to make the Muslims understand. So how 7 Quran in the same language is not enough to make you understand? And yet, a person from Pakistan will understand, a person from India will understand, a person from the West, from the East will understand. If the Quran in 7 Arabic, written by Allah, not translation, still the Muslim don't understand. That mean that Allah is disabled and he is not capable of explaining himself, to the point he need to rewrite his book 7 times. Now, you said it is just different dialect. I say no. Obviously, you do not know your religion, my friend. If you go in the Quran as an example, not limited. The Quran, I will show you a verse and you tell me what it's mean. الشمس تجري لا مستقر لها. The sun run to its fixed course.
What chapter and verse are you reading?
Give me a second, please. Chapter 36.
Verse number
38.
Okay.
Okay. Give me your understanding for this verse.
Let me see. Okay. The sun travels for its fixed term. That is the design of the Almighty, all-knowing.
Okay. Does it say fixed terms or no fixed terms?
The sun travels for its fixed term.
So it's fixed.
Right.
So it should not say in the other Quran does not have a fixed terms, right? If one it says fixed terms, then other verses should not say the opposite in a different Quran. If we go to the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, and let us go there, let me open it. I will open actually Tafsir Ibn Kathir. You can try it from your side. Chapter 36, verse number 38. Ibn Kathir.
Ibn Mas'ud.
Open Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir. Chapter 36, verse number 38.
Tafsir, right?
Yeah. And I will, I'm just putting it in the screen. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. This is your Muslim website, not mine.
Kathir, okay.
And now we will see the same verse in your books. Here it says, وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا. This is the verse which you said it's run in its fixed course. Perfect, wonderful. But if you go down, we will find it says, الشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لَا مُسْتَقَرَّ لَهَا. And this is the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. Read with me. And the sun runs with no fixed course for a term. I'm showing it to you on the screen. I don't know if you see my screen. Do you see it?
Yeah, I'm pushing the thing forward so I can see. It was reported that... Oh, wait, hold on. And the sun runs, meaning that it has no destination.
But do you see, it's the opposite, right? It's the opposite. This is not the dialect.
Well, it says it in Arabic. I don't.
In Arabic, it says, in Arabic, let me show you in Arabic. Hold on, sorry. In Arabic, it says, وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لَا مُسْتَقَرَّ لَهَا. In the other verse says, وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا. لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا, which means to. Here, la mean not. Which means totally the opposite of the Quran of Hafs. The one you are reading right now, the most popular one, is the Quran of Hafs, which is not really what your prophet said. It is a recitation made by someone 200 years after Muhammad. So now which one is correct? Because now we have opposite. And this is one of many examples. It cannot be both the correct. One says the sun run to its fixed course. The other one says, and the sun does not run to its fixed course. And here you will see that when the Muslim, they say the Quran is preserved, that is a big joke. Because this is not a preservation. This is nothing but confusion and madness. But there's no way God, he says the same thing about the same object, two opposite things.
Okay. I mean, I don't have an answer. I come from Christianity, so I know that.
My friend, I don't know what you are talking about. You come from a Christianity. There's no way a Christian person, he will follow someone like Muhammad, and you keep saying to me you came from a Christianity. What do you mean you came from a Christianity? What does that mean?
Well, I was born Christian. I'm Italian.
There's nothing called born Christian. You have to be reborn again Christian. A person who is a child, according to your prophet, you are born as a Muslim. Do you agree with that?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct, yeah.
But this is a proof Muhammad to be false again. Let us see how. If somebody is born as a Muslim, hold on. Okay. If somebody is born as a Muslim, he is born as a Muslim, and then his parents, according to your prophet, they will make him believer or disbeliever, correct?
According to the prophet, will make him. No, you're born Muslim, meaning you're born in the correct. You're born believing in the pure religion, one God, but then your parents, if they're Christian, they raise you and sway you to be whatever religion they are, Hindu.
Exactly.
Christian,
that's what I'm saying. Why you say to me no then? Okay, listen. But that means Muhammad, his parents, they made him pagan. Because his parents are pagans.
Correct, right.
So Muhammad was pagan, right? For 40 years.
Well, no, because he went against everything pagan.
What do you mean? A second ago you said, yeah, I mean, his parents, they made him pagan. Now you're saying no? No or yes?
He was born into that. He was born into that, but he never personally believed that. It's like.
But a second ago you said, the prophet said that everyone is born as a Muslim, but his parents, they will make him follow their religion, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so is that the case for everybody? Yes, is the case for everybody. It's what Allah told him supposedly. But isn't he one of everybody?
Not necessarily, because parents don't. Some parents force the religion on you. Some parents don't even talk about the religion to you in 20 years. So with him in particular, he went against everything pagan. He used to fight with them.
Okay, hold on. I will play for you a video clip from a guy, his name Sheikh Uthman. You heard of him?
Yeah, Uthman from San Diego, yes.
Okay, he said Muhammad was pagan, and he do not know who is Jibreel, and he do not know who is Abraham. He's not Abrahamic. He said, I will quote him actually accurately. He said he is not Abrahamic, and he do not know who is Jibreel. Did you hear him, or you want me to play it for you?
I mean, we're on the phone, so you can put the link in the chat, and I can watch after.
Actually, this is my intro. When I play my intro, you know, you will see here. You can listen to me from YouTube. You know, I will play it for a second, and you will hear it. I will mute you so you don't have your. Actually, I will let you, no problem. Here we go. This is him saying that Muhammad is not Abrahamic, okay, and he do not even know who is Jibreel.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith.
He does not know who is Gabriel because he did not come from Abrahamic faith. So Muhammad
Correct.
now, okay, correct. Thank you very much. So Muhammad now is 40 years old. He do not know, he do not know Gabriel, and he is not from Abrahamic faith. So what his faith was?
He was no faith.
Huh? What do you mean?
He had no faith, meaning that his parents may have been pagan at the time,
Yeah.
or I'm not sure if his parents were pagan even, but he didn't believe in that. It's like
How you
being
know?
Christian
How you
but
know?
not
Okay,
really
are you
believing what-
okay? You see, I find it very strange that Muslims, they say to me that they like to debate me with their logic, and you have to be, I mean, logical and etc. And then secondly, like in a second, they throw everything in the air. Do you have any proof of what you are saying, or just throw it at me that Muhammad, he don't have a believe anything?
No, I have proof and everything. I'm just, it's your
What is
channel,
the
so
proof?
I'm
What is
letting
the
you
proof?
talk-
What
I'm
is
letting
the
you talk more than me.
what is the proof that Muhammad, he don't believe in anything at that time? Go ahead.
What was the proof? There's accounts and stuff. I remember
Give me
I
the proof.
watched
Give me the proof.
I watched The Messenger. Have you ever watched the movie The
My
Messenger?
friend, those are false movies. Take me a proof. If you have a proof, you have it from the Quran or the Hadith.
About Muhammad being no religion before?
That's very funny. Because why the Quran says he found you lost and he guided you. Isn't it the Quran says in chapter 93, verse number 7, he found you lost and he guided you. So if Muhammad have no religion, why is lost? He's not lost. He's wondering. You know, he's seeking God. But in Arabic it says dalan. Dalan. You see the Muslim translation? They lie in the translation. Dalan in Arabic means deceived, misled. In the translation they say he found you unaware. Unaware? It says dalan. Dalan mean deceived. So he found you deceived and he guided you. So what was the deceive of Muhammad?
So you asked for proof, so I went and found proof. So according to history.stackexchange.com, the predominant religion in Arabia before
My friend,
Islam
no,
was
this
some
is not proof. According to www, give me a reference from Hadith, because all our sources, it coming from Islamic sources, correct? And that means.
So what do you want proof for exactly?
You give me a Hadith or Quran. Anything else is false. Not article written. Article made by me, my friend. I can make an article like that. I can go to listentomeme.com and I make an article saying Muhammad used to worship Mickey Mouse. But who is going to listen to me? When I say prove, okay, you yourself, when you say you become a Muslim, did you become a Muslim because of an article in www or because you have a proof that Muhammad is a prophet?
Right. Yeah.
So what is the proof? From where is coming to you? Is it coming from www or from the Quran and the Hadith?
Correct. Well, Quran and Hadith was my number. That had to make sense.
Okay, then give me the proof. Give me the proof, because anything else is just a fraud. I can make my own. I can make my proof, my friend. When I say proof, you see, you're the one who spoke about the word academic. Academic is not used making an article saying at that time there is people used to worship Mickey Mouse and they go around the house. That is not academic. So when you say to me, Muhammad, he don't have faith at that time, you have to tell me where you come from. I can help you. If you want to help you, I can help you with that. What do you think? You want my help?
No, it's okay. I can.
Muhammad,
myself,
my
so
friend, our
I can
friend.
do this.
Okay, I will give you time.
So you want proof that Muhammad before Islam was practiced monotheism?
Monotheism mean nothing to me, because many religions worship monotheism. Those who worship Shaitan, they are monotheists too.
I mean, but he came from a pagan background, so if he
my friend, pagan, they worship Allah too. Even the Arab in the time of Muhammad, they worship Allah too.
I don't believe that.
No, they do. This is why they call them mushrikeen. Mushrikeen is somebody, he asked someone to intercede to Allah. Otherwise, all those pagan Arab, they worship one pagan God. His name is Allah.
It wasn't Allah. It was I looked this up. It was Alat.
No, it was Allah. Alat and Amanat and Uzza. Those are the daughters and the wives of Allah.
Alat, Alatu, and Iliat.
My friend,
Allah,
you do not know what are you talking about. Listen, listen, listen. You see, okay, do Muhammad and you, do Muhammad have any faith in the true religion? Yes or no? Before he become a prophet.
Have any faith?
Any faith in the true God?
He believed in monotheism. That's all I know.
Okay. The answer for that is in the Quran. The Quran says no. Muhammad, he do not know anything about monotheism. He do not even know what is faith. This is Quran. So when I say to you, don't give me articles www. Give me Quran, give me Hadith, chapter 42, chapter 42, verse number 52.
Okay. Okay. So, and thus have we revealed a spirit to you by our command. You did not know what the scripture was, nor what faith was, but we made it a light with which we guide whomever we will of our servants, and most surely you guide to a straight path.
Wonderful. So he do not know what? Okay. What faith is, correct?
Well, who is that even talking? I got to read the next one.
This is about Muhammad.
The path of Allah, to whom belongs whatever is in the heavens and whatever is on the earth. Surely to Allah all matters will return for judgment.
My friend, if you read 10 verses before it and 10 verses after it, mean nothing, because Quran is not connected.
Where are you seeing it? Where are you seeing that it's talking specifically about the Prophet?
This is, you see, here we go. You see, guys, be my witness. The Quran is written by Allah, and the Quran is enough to explain itself. And now the Quran in front of us, and he's saying to me where he says that. So you are the Muslim, you don't see it. I am the Christian, I see it. Why? Because I understand and I read a lot. You are just following blindly. It's about Muhammad. Go to the website, the one you are searching for, www.helpmeplease.com, and then you will find the answer. This is about Muhammad. You can open any interpretation. Muhammad, you do not know what faith is, and he do not know what is the book, which means he have no idea about any book of God. So for 40 years, Muhammad, he have no true faith. So what he was worshipping, all those people, they worship and they do tawaf around the Kaaba, all of them, and Muhammad is one of them.
I did that too.
Yeah, you are pagan. Did you kiss the black stone?
No, I don't.
Why not? Why not? Why not? You don't want to follow the steps of the Prophet?
No, it's just it's too crowded down there. I stayed.
Disgusting, maybe. Disgusting, you mean?
It was a bit like fight. They were kind of like a lot of people trying to get to it, so that wasn't for me.
Yeah, it's disgusting, and the smell and people are sweating. I understand, but why people kissing the stone anyway? I thought you are monotheist.
I mean, can you show me a verse? I actually was discussing that with somebody. Do you know a verse where it says to kiss the black stone? Because I didn't see that anywhere.
There's no verse in the Quran that says kiss the black stone anyway. But Muhammad, he did. Muhammad, he did because the Arab before Muhammad used to do it. Muhammad is following the steps of the Arab. The Kaaba used, the Arab used to go around the Kaaba. In fact, the Arab, they used to go around any stone and do tawaf. Tawaf is a practice. If you read the chapter 9, verse number 1, 2, 3, 4, you will see that the Arab, all of them, the Muslims and non-Muslims, in the last year of the life of Muhammad, before he go to the Kaaba, the Arab pagan and the Muslim, they did all together tawaf together. Muslims and non-Muslims doing tawaf. What they are worshipping then? Worshipping the Kaaba and the black stone. The black stone erase your sin. You are a pagan, my friend. They fool you when they say Islam is monotheism. Islam is a big joke. Have nothing to do with monotheism. This is number one, because you worship Muhammad. You don't worship Allah. In fact, if I say to you now, I have knowledge the same as the knowledge of Allah, am I committing sin by saying that? And this is shirk? Or it's okay to say, me and Allah knows best? Can I say that? Me and Allah knows best?
Definitely not.
Why not?
Because Allah is the one God. Allah is the God. He knows everything. He created me and you.
So you are saying that
a human.
So a human being should not be but, and we should not say that Christian Prince and Allah knows best. Otherwise, this is not monotheism, correct?
I wouldn't agree with that.
Okay, but this is what Islam is based on. Islam teach you that Allah and Muhammad knows best. So now you just left Islam. Yes.
That's incorrect. Muhammad is a servant and messenger of God. He's
okay,
not
you see, they lie to you. That's why you converted to Islam, because they did fool you, my friend. I don't mean to offend you, but this is what happened. Here we go. You're a prophet. He was riding a donkey, and he have his friend with him, and he asked him, "Hey, Abu Dhar, do you know where the sun set?" Abu Dhar, he says, Allah and his apostle knows best. Do you see it? And this is all over the hadith, all over. Even the articles we read, all of them, they end at the end mostly, Allah and his prophet knows best. Read it. Once I was with the prophet in the mosque, and in the time of the sunset, the prophet said, "O Abu Dhar, do you know where the sun set?" I replied, "Allah and his apostle know best." He said, "It goes and prostrate under the throne of Allah." But do you see it says Allah and his apostle knows best or not?
Who said that?
Abu Dhar.
Yeah, but the Muhammad didn't say that.
Okay, no problem. You see, when the disciple of Jesus said to him, "My Lord, my God," if Jesus is not God, he should say to him, "Don't call me Lord, don't call me God." So when his companion, they keep saying to him, Allah and his disciple knows best, and he continued talking as if he heard nothing wrong, that means he agree.
I mean, it doesn't say anything about if he spoke back or anything.
What do you mean? I mean, he continue, he like it actually. Each time Muhammad, the Muslim, they keep saying to him, Allah and his prophet knows best.
Okay, so my response to that would be that all the prophets are guided by God, right?
You see, but a second ago, listen, my friend, I don't want to call you a hypocrite, but look at how you change your position.
Well,
a minute ago, no problem, a minute ago, you said to me, you are a human, you cannot do that, right? You said to me, I said to you, can I? No, you said to me, you are a human. You said to me, you are a human. And it doesn't matter if I'm prophet or not. I don't have best of knowledge, because the one who have the word you say best, the one you say when you say best, I'm comparing between whom Allah and his apostle knows best. Both of them, they know best. And that is not right. Not for somebody think or believe he is a monotheist. Monotheism doesn't say that the man knows best, because whatever Allah told Muhammad is little. Do I agree?
I mean, what do you mean by it was little?
Little. Look, I mean, even the verse in front of you is the same verse we are talking about it in previously. This is how Muhammad, he understand how the sun move. And this is foolish, because the sun does not go anywhere. According to Muhammad, the sun is the one is moving. And this is supposedly the best of knowledge of his God and him. But this is absolutely funny, because the sun goes nowhere. He said to him, "Do you know where the sun goes? Who is the one? The sun set. Where the sun set? Do you know? Where? Where? You see, where mean location. Where the sun set?" I replied, Allah and his messenger apostle know best. He said, "It goes and prostrate underneath Allah's throne." So if this is the best of knowledge, what is the best of ignorance? Is the sun going anywhere? Muhammad now voluntarily explaining the movement of the sun, claiming that during the sunset, the sun is going somewhere. Do you agree with that?
Okay. Okay, yeah, sure.
Sure what?
You said, do I agree with that? I agree with what's written on the screen.
What do you mean? Do you agree the sun? Do you agree that the sun move every day and during the sunset to go under Allah's throne and sleep? Do you agree with that?
No, the sun runs on its fixed course for a term decreed.
No, this is about the sunset. This is about the sunset. Sunset. Sunset.
Do you know where the sun? Okay, yeah. Do you know where the sun set? I replied, Allah and His Apostle know. He said it goes and prostrates under Allah's throne.
So do you agree that the sun every day goes anywhere? Every day during the sunset, the sun is going somewhere. Do you agree with that?
Well, from what I understand from this is that it in circles, right? The sun is on a fixed course, and it circles in that somewhere on that course, it's under Allah's throne.
This is not what I'm saying. You see, or this is proven to me that you've never been Christian. You are always Muslim, because this is the sign of a liar. It says in the front of you during the sunset. It was the sunset time. He said, do you know, listen, do you know where the sun set? Do you know where the sun set? The sun set. So we are not talking about now the science of the sun moving in the orbit. He is explaining. And not only that, he says, this is what Allah meant. Read carefully. And the sun runs on its fixed course for a term. So chapter 36, verse number 38 is about the movement of the sun every day. And going where? Under Allah's throne. This is why it disappears. But this is absolutely false. And you know that. The sun is going nowhere at the sunset. It was the earth, or it is the earth, going around itself. So the sun appeared that the sun is going, but in fact it is the sun, it's the earth, which is running around itself. Do we agree?
But this doesn't contradict that.
What do you mean? According to your prophet, the sun is going. Not the earth. My friend, it says the sun runs to its fixed course. Who is running? Read. What's wrong with you? I mean, I never saw a Muslim. I mean, you see, I'm not insulting you, but I never saw a Muslim is not liar to the top of the ball. It says in the front of you, and the sun runs on its fixed course. Who is running? The sun. And he is explaining the sunset thing. He's not explaining that one day the sun will go somewhere. No, this is the sun going every day in the sunset time, saying the sun run to its fixed course. Where it goes during the sunset, it goes under Allah's throne. Is that accurate to you?
I mean, I don't think you're gonna like my answer, but yes, I do.
Guys, I don't think you like my answer. I don't care about your answer, my friend. People are laughing because anyone who have high school, he knew that this is false.
How do you know that the sun isn't under Allah's throne? You don't. Where's God's
my
throne?
friend? Okay, I will go with you. You see, just to show you how stupid this religion is. Allah's throne is where?
Allah's throne is above, up.
Up where?
Up above the heavens.
Where is the heaven? I mean, you see, if now, right now, I am in the state, the heaven in the top of me, but there is other side of the earth where heaven too. Like Saudi Arabia right now is in the other side underneath of me. So, okay, so Allah is above. Above where? Which above?
Right. I'm gonna do my research.
No, don't do your research, my friend. It's very funny that it's supposed you became a Muslim, but now you want to do research. Read this one with me. What do you do with this one? Let us see how you can fix this one.
Wait, you keep alluding to like that I wasn't Christian before.
No. You see, my friend, I believe that you are the Pope. I believe. Actually, you are the Mother Teresa. I understand. Listen, read it. Read this one for me, please. Go ahead.
You want me to read it again? I can do that.
No, okay, this is different. This is a different one.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me move the screen. I was sitting behind the messenger. That one.
Always people sit behind Muhammad because you can sit in front of Muhammad. It's dangerous. Now continue. I was sitting behind the messenger. Go ahead.
I was sitting behind the messenger of Allah, who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. He asked, "Do you know where this sets?" I replied, "Allah and His Apostle know best." He said, "It sets in a spring of warm water."
Okay, fix this one for me. Here we go. Use all the mechanic you have in the shop. Screwdriver, drill, anything you have.
Saw,
yeah, use it. Okay, fix it. Go ahead. I'm listening.
not knowledgeable on it. I don't talk out no knowledge just to come up with an answer.
Well, your prophet, he knows best. You do not need the knowledge. This is the knowledge. What are you talking about? Are you saying to me that the knowledge of the prophet is not enough for you? You are existing at the time of Muhammad, and Muhammad, he said this sentence. Do you have internet at that time? This is what Muhammad said. That's all. The sun set in a spring of boiling water. Actually, it's not, doesn't say warm. It says hamiya. Hamiya means burning, boiling. Actually, not only burning, it's a very flammable. This word is mentioned in the Quran. Hamiya, blazing fire. So the sun set in a blazing water, very boiling hot water. Fix it. Go ahead. Let us duct tape. Continue duct tape.
Well, just from Googling it right now, it says, and obviously I have no knowledge on it, so I'm just, that's what I got right now. It says that
okay,
this is a weak hadith, unreliable hadith.
That's false. Here we go. It says Sahihul Isnad. You see, they lie to you. Anything is embarrassing, they say it is Da'if. It is Sahihul Isnad. And this is in Arabic too. It says Hukum, the ruling, Sahihul Isnad. So they lie. It's not Da'if. Anything is embarrassing, they give it a grade as they wish.
Where do you find that info?
This is in your Muslim website, sunnah.com.
Right. But where does it say, like, if it's good or not? Sahih.
It says in the bottom. It says in the bottom, grade. Everything is perfect about it. Yeah, Sahih in chain. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong. Yeah. So, and this is not only that, this is in total agreement with the Quran. Isn't it the Quran says that Zulqarnain, he found the sun sitting in a muddy, hot, boiling water?
Okay.
So what, okay?
So you're saying that because it's like, this is false, or because
what do you think? What do you think you're, you know, according to your knowledge, is that not false, or this is false? What do you think? Do you think really the sun goes every day and dump itself in the boiling water? And you are asking me if I think it's false? Is that what you are saying to me? So you think it's not false?
I have to research. There's a lot of things that on first appearance look one way and then end up looking a different way.
But isn't this is enough to prove Muhammad is a fraud? Because who in the world would believe in such a thing? The sun set in a murky water, and Zulqarnain, he found it. And look, you see the Muslim, they try to duct tape, and they say, Zakir Naik, he says, as an example, but then when the sun appeared in the middle of the Matar, and then the sun looked like it's going in the ocean, and you think the sun is going in the ocean, this is what the Quran is saying. It appeared to Zulqarnain, it's going in the ocean. But
that's a good impersonation voice there.
Yeah, but listen, nowhere in the Quran says it appeared to the Quran. Allah is talking, saying, enter he reach the sitting place of the sun. So there's a place where the sun set, one place in the world. He found it sitting in a spring of boiling muddy water. This is a location, not appearance. And he found it. When you say I found, it's a find. It's not a fiction. It is not appearance. It's not maybe. He found it, and the one is talking is Allah.
Right.
So how in the world you accept Islam, my friend?
Well, I accept Islam based on the belief.
What belief?
The core belief.
What is the belief?
That there's one God.
Who care? My friend,
no partners.
Listen. This is one of the most, I don't want to insult you, but this is very foolish. Let us say there's somebody believe, there's like the Hindus, they have 30 million God, 35 million God. But if they are true, exist, well, they are not wrong. The number mean nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, half, 7, 11 mean nothing. The important is this God is exist or not? So if somebody believe in 7 gods and there are 7 gods, well, he's right, I'm wrong. If somebody believe there's 10 gods and there are 10 gods, well, he's wrong, he's right then. The important is not how many. So when a Muslim, he says, I believe in one God, what a big deal. I mean, there is a church in San Francisco, it's called the Church of Satan, and they have one God, his name is Satan. So they are monotheist. Thanks to Satan, in the name of Satan. So monotheism is a joke, because this is not a reason to believe in something or not. The reason is to believe that this God who you believe, if he's 1 or 10 or 7, doesn't matter. If you believe that this God can prove himself to you, then he is God. If he could not, then the number mean nothing. Same time, even the monotheism of Islam is false. As an example, when the Quran says, if I want to, Allah, he said, if I want to take a partner, we will take a partner from us. Us who?
Where are you reading?
Chapter 21, verse number 17.
21, 17. Okay. Okay. 21, 17. Had we intended to take some amusement, we could have found it in our presence, if that had been our will.
Or presence?
We did not create the heavens and earth and everything in between for sport. Had we intended to take some amusement, we could have found it in our presence, if that had been willed.
You see how they lie? Our presence. What our presence? It says us. It's a lie in the translation. I'm showing you Muslim translation too. In Arabic it says min ladunna. In fact, not only us, it is from our blood, our kind. So if I want to take a wife or a son, we should surely take it from ourselves. Here we will see many mistakes. Number one, Allah, he keeps saying we. The Muslim, they say, well, Allah, he used we as a majestic. But this is a proof that Allah is not monotheist. Why? Because if he is a monotheist about one person, he should not use fake we. For we does not mean one. Unless you believe in Trinity. Because now we have a 3-person, one God. But if it is fake we, that means this God, he's faking fake language to qualify himself. He feel better to be called we, not one. So Allah enjoy being many. He don't enjoy being one. Otherwise, why is he using we? And then he repeats saying the same again. We could surely find it with ourselves. And then if we were going to do that, we 3 times. And then here, we have taken it from us. Us. Who is us?
You want me to reply or?
You cannot reply. I mean, you are just making things up, my friend. Don't you notice? You just heard this. You just heard this verse first time in your life, and you can't reply for it. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but that doesn't really speak to anything.
No, speak for everything, because Allah, if he is monotheist and he is one person only, should not use we, for we is a fake language, fake glory.
We exemplify exaltation. It's an exaltation. When they say we. Even in the Old Testament they used we.
So what? Listen, if God in the Old Testament says we, okay, and if the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. But if you say we as a governor, you speak.
Jews don't
listen,
believe in that.
No, they believe, because this is in the Old Testament. This is in the Old Testament.
No, but the Jews don't believe in Trinity.
No, they believe. Even your Quran, the stupid Quran says that the Jews, they believe that Uzair is the son of Allah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ezra is right, but they don't believe in the Trinity.
Okay, how do you believe the son of Allah, but they don't believe in Trinity? They believe that God is a spirit. My friend, in the Old Testament right away, God and his spirit. God, go to the book of Genesis, verse number 1, verse number 2, right away. God and his spirit. So there is God and there's his spirit. And now they believe that God has a son. So now God, his spirit, and the son. And the Christians, according to the Quran, they believe the same. So what do you mean they don't? Same time, my friend. What I notice about you, you throw at me any answer you wish, just to duct tape with no knowledge. Here, if we go right now to the interpretation, the Muslim, they try to duct tape. Those are the scholars. not YouTubers. They say Allah, He meant by us, He will take a partner from the virgins. Can you believe it? Allah is going to have sex with the virgin if He like to have sex, if He like to have a wife. This is what us mean.
Right.
Us mean women.
I just want to say one thing, because
Uh-huh.
I gotta clear it up. Respectfully, like, you know, when you diss the religion and stuff, it really doesn't help in your favor, at least with someone like me, because I look at it like the truth. You know, when I look at the truth versus falsehood, you speak Arabic, I don't. You study this all day. I just seen your videos and content and books. Like you've studied this all day. I'm not gonna do like a lot of people online and act like I know just to keep up with you and stuff.
Okay, we have a solution. We have a solution. We have a solution. Why you don't call right now the Sheikh? He is teaching you about Islam, and let him join us. He's welcome. A Sheikh who speak Arabic. Is that fair, guys? And you will be with us. Either he convince you,
right,
or I convince you. Go right now. I'm not going to go, even though I'm staying here for many hours, just for the sake of helping you. As my younger brother.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not like I'm you know, I'm Muslim, you know, like, but I mean, I do have some Sheikh friends that, you know, would maybe like to talk to you, you know, as long as
call them now. Call them, and I would.
Oh, we don't have that. We don't have that type of. It's 10 p.m. These guys have families and stuff, but I can, you know, set it all up for the morning if they want to talk, or tomorrow's Friday, but you know, for another time.
My friend. Islam.
Are you an ex-Muslim?
Muslim? No, I'm not. I'm not. My friend, I don't want to insult you. I'm not stupid to be a Muslim for a second. Have you ever imagined for a second that there is a prophet? He is sent by God, and he promised us that God will give us women, and their vagina never been effed. And he described the vagina. How in the world that is from God?
I mean, I read the Bible. There's very bad stuff in there.
Give me the bad stuff. Where is the bad stuff? I challenge you.
The pornography stuff.
Pornography. What is pornography? Can you tell me?
Okay.
The Song of Songs.
There's a lot. There was something about the vagina in the Old Testament.
Oh, okay. Tell me something about the vagina in the Old Testament.
Okay, if you give me a second, I can find it.
No problem. So in the Old Testament, God, He told us, if you believe in me, you will F a lot of vaginas?
It was something. No, I don't think it was about that, but it was talking about a girl who was promiscuous, and she was basically doing a bunch of stuff.
So, you know, the Bible speak about many things. You know, the Old Testament, my friend, speak about how many feet you have to go and defecate. Speak about if you find a man and a woman in the field, they are doing something wrong, what you do with them. So this is not about God promising me that if you believe in me, I will give you a vagina, and this is the description of it. You are mixing things up. This is not pornography. Pornography is speaking to people to ignite their desire to get a benefit from it. Porn is a business. I give you porn, you give me money. I give you porn, you follow me. That is the devil. So what you are talking about have nothing to do with what we are saying. This is your God. He promised you.
Right. So hold on. So just on that thought. So you said that you keep saying that the Quran is like demonic or devil, right?
Yes, it is demonic.
I remember reading in the Bible. But I remember reading in the Bible that if Satan opposes himself, he'll be destroyed. And the Quran specifically says
Satan what? Satan what? Satan what? Satan what?
If he opposes himself, like if he goes against himself, he'll just be destroyed.
Okay, good.
And the Quran sorry?
Yeah, I agree with you. Go ahead. Okay.
And then the Quran says in so many places that surely Satan is your sworn enemy.
Okay, hold on.
Islam,
you see? Okay, yeah. So if the Quran says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction, correct?
Right.
Okay. And now you mentioned to me the story of Shaitan. But don't you know that the Shaitan is a believer and he's a Muslim?
He's a believer and he's Muslim.
Exactly. So how is your enemy and he is just a Muslim obeying Allah? How he can be...
How did you get to that?
The Quran says, the Shaitan all over the Quran. Chapter 7, verse number 16. Chapter 15, verse number 39. Let us go to chapter 6, verse number 16. Iblis said, yes, 7:16, Al-A'raf, said, because you have misled me, aghwaytani, sent me astray, surely I will sit against them. Do you see it?
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
So, who is the one who misled Shaitan? Allah. Do we agree?
No.
That's what it says.
He didn't bow because it said he so for that you caused me to be misguided. Indeed, I will definitely sit in ambush for them on your straight path.
Who caused him to be misguided?
Well, Satan saying that God did.
Thank you. So Shaitan is a poor person misguided by Allah. So who is the true Shaitan? Allah. Let us go to second verse. We're not done. Chapter 15, verse number 39. Not only he said that you mislead me, he says, my God, Shaitan, he worship Allah. Read, will be carefully. Iblis, Satan said, my Allah, my God, because you misled me, I shall indeed adorn the path of every error. Allah agree with him.
I will make things on earth seem attractive to them and lead them in error. Right.
And not only that, Allah, he said, this is the way which will lead straight to me.
But I don't understand because I know from Christianity that it's the same thing. Is that actually by Jesus being on the cross that Satan was forgiven?
My friend, that's false. Nowhere it says that. We are fabricating things. Satan is Satan.
From a lecture.
No, this is not Satan. Satan will never be forgiven. Satan is Satan, and Satan is you. Satan is you. It's not Satan. When we say about Satan, you know, there's many kind of people. They put everything in Satan. As an example, Jesus said, "Who is the father of all lies? The devil. But he is the father, and you are his son. So when you lie, you are Satan too. So don't blame Satan in everything. Muslims, they blame everything on Satan. However, as you see, Satan was misled by Allah. In the Bible, Satan was not misled. It's not God who misled Satan. Satan is a fallen. He was in a very great position for God. He gave him rank. He chose to be God. He chose to oppose God by free will. But in your funny, false cult, you don't have a free will. And Satan himself don't have a free will. Okay, let us go to the story here. When Satan, the story starts with Satan with the story of Adam and Eve. Is that correct?
Are we talking from the Quran?
From the Quran, yes, from the Quran. Because the Quran copying the Bible anyway.
Right. So Satan was an arrogant person who became a disbeliever.
How he become a disbeliever? Look, he is worshiping Allah. He says, "My Lord." How he is a disbeliever and he is calling Allah God?
Because he disobeyed God.
No, you see, if you say if you call disbeliever is somebody disbelieve, not someone disobey. Otherwise, all of us will disobey God. Every human being is a sinner. There's a huge difference between disbeliever and sinner. Disbeliever is someone disbelieve. He have no belief in this God. Sinner is someone believing God, but he disobey. He commits sin. Fix yourself, my friend. You speak English better than me. So listen.
234, but 234, we said to the angels prostrate before Adam, so they prostrated except for Iblis. He refused and was arrogant and became among the disbelievers.
Thank you very much. Allah is contradicting himself. Why? Because in that verse, Allah, he ordered all the angels except Iblis. But Iblis is not an angel. Iblis is from the jinn.
He was a jinn amongst the angels.
No. He is, you see, read the verse. It says, we command the angels to bow down to Adam. He did not command the jinn and the angels. So if I command all the angels to bow down and then Mr. Jinn, Shaitan, did not, why I will be upset? If I say all dogs say how, the cat, she did not. Why? Because I did not command the cat. I say the clear Arabic, all dogs. So when Allah commanded the angels, then why he is upset from someone is not an angel? And same time, what kind of God he is teaching you shirk by commanding you to bow down to someone beside Allah? The angels, why they should bow down to Adam? Go ahead.
Why should the angels bow down to Adam? Because
yes, why? Because God said, I thought it's God.
God said to.
I thought it's God.
So God said to, because the human is superior to the angel.
So why you call Jibreel Holy Spirit if the human being is superior?
Jibreel, Holy Spirit. Where does it say Jibreel is the Holy Spirit?
You Muslim, you say Jibreel is the Holy Spirit. You forgot? You do not know your religion?
No, I know enough of my religion to.
No, you do not know. You know nothing about your religion. The Muslim, they claim that Jibreel is the Holy Spirit.
Right.
Okay. So how he is holy and he is not superior to a human being? Is Adam holy?
Because humans make mistakes and repent.
Thank you.
Angels are perfect.
Thank you. So the one who is holy is not superior to the man?
No, because the fact that we can repent as humans makes us superior.
Well, guys, listen to this. Listen to this. The one who is perfect, he never sinned, is not superior, but the man is superior because he sinned and repent. Have you ever heard of a cocaine, heroin, hashish answer like this? So the one who never disobey you is not superior. But the one who disobey you and you kick him out from heaven, him and his wife, he is superior because he repent. That's amazing. Right. What kind of logic this logic is?
What's wrong with that?
Okay, hold on. I will go with your logic just to show you how stupid Islam is. I have a theory that anyone who convert to Islam, I'm not insulting you, you can prove me wrong. Anyone convert to Islam is suffering from mental illness. Focus with me. You just said that a human being is superior because he repent. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. But isn't it destiny anyway? Repent for what?
What do you mean destiny?
Destiny.
Predestination is not predetermination. So
okay, hold on. So Adam, when he commits sin, did he choose to disobey Allah, or it was a destiny of Allah to make him commit sin?
When Allah knew that Adam was going to sin, but Adam didn't know that he would.
This is not a question. This is not the
choice to sin.
Okay, so he have the free choice to sin or not to sin, correct?
Yes, but
okay.
Allah
but this is not what. But this is not what your prophet says. Your prophet says that Adam and Moses, they have a debate. Adam called Moses in Skype. Moses says to Adam, because of you we are out of heaven. Adam says to Moses, do you blame me for a fate written for me 40 years before Allah created me? And your prophet claimed that Adam confuted Moses, and he repeated that 3 times as usual because he is a Trinitarian. So Adam cannot be blamed for his sin, for it was the fate which is a predestiny and pre-action, not about knowledge, as you claimed.
Mm-hmm.
What?
So if you sin right now, if you commit a sin, okay, did God know that you were going to sin?
This is not about knowing. You see, you are repeating yourself. Are you a child? Adam, focus with me.
No, I'm a grown adult.
Okay. So Adam, listen to me carefully then. Adam, he is saying to Moses, do you blame me? What Moses doing? He is blaming him, correct?
Okay.
Okay. Moses is blaming him for what? For sin. Do we agree?
Okay.
Okay. Adam says, do you blame me for fate written for me in my fate 40 years before my creation, which means what? You cannot blame me. Do we agree?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so if there's a free will, then we can blame him. But we cannot blame him because he did not choose to do so. Otherwise, we can blame him. And you're a prophet, false prophet. He agreed that Moses got busted by Adam. So he said, so Adam confuted Moses. Adam confuted Moses 3 times.
Okay.
This is stupid religion. So every sin you do, it was a destiny. Insulting Muhammad is a sin. Well, it's a destiny. It's written in my fate 40 years before my creation. To say to you what I'm saying right now, this is Allah making me say those words. This is your religion. It's a stupid religion. There's no point. There's no point of a prayer. Satan himself, he did not choose. As you see here, the sin of Shaitan with Adam. Who is the one who misled Adam? Shaitan. But this is wasn't. But listen. But this is a.
Calling the religion stupid and being like rude about it.
I'm not being rude. I'm being truthful. Who care? I don't care if you like it or not. It's stupid, it's ugly, it's disgusting, it's funny, it's dummy, it's diarrhea, it's whatever you want. I don't care for what you're feeling. I'm just saying I'm being truthful. You want me to sugarcoat things for you?
It's just about being a man.
No, I'm being a man, my friend. Trust me. Trust me, the man who says such a thing, he is the real man, because nobody dare to say such a thing about Islam. The coward don't dare to say that. I am the man. I am the man.
Behind the screen.
No, not behind the screen, my friend. I do seminars, I teach about Islam, and I get them busted everywhere. I wrote books about Islam. Do you dare to write the books about Islam?
Where can I come see a seminar?
If I'm doing seminar, you're welcome. I did seminars everywhere. I did seminars around the world. I did seminars in the Philippines, in USA, in Ukraine, in in many countries. So don't tell me behind the screen, but I am a person that don't listen. Don't change the topic. I am like your God, speaking from behind the curtain. Is that what you meant? Your God himself, instead of asking me to show myself to you, what about you ask your God, who he said he will never speak to anyone except from behind a burqa? Is that in the Quran, or making things up?
Where do you have your next seminar at?
You're just being a kid now, trying to change the.
No, I'm not.
Okay, I'm not doing any seminars right now, because I can have seminar. Like now I have seminar. 1,300 people are here. If I want to do seminar, I have to buy a ticket, fly, go there, prepare a place to rent. Here we go, free. 1,300 watching me now. Later 300, 400, 500,000. This is the best seminar. And everybody is laughing. And now I can show you reference. And now, and in a seminar, my friend, this is better than a seminar. Why? Because here, people will hear the voice of Muslims, and Muslims always get busted, and they will see the reference in front of them in the screen. If I'm doing seminars, I will do a few slides, etc. But it's not going to be.
But you're not busting. I don't feel like you busted me. I just feel like
how many things. So listen, guys. I did not get him busted. So listen. So the sun. So listen. No. You can't say something. I showed you the sun set in a boiling water. I did not get you busted. Answer that. Let's go back to zero. No. The sun set in murky water. What is that? Go ahead.
You can't. You'd have to speak to somebody of your equivalent knowledge. Not me.
This is mean I got you busted. Not you. I got your God busted, because it's God, your God, who said that. And now listen. So now you are saying to me, you are not equivalent to me, and that means you put yourself underneath of me, under the bus. You throw yourself.
You definitely have you've definitely been doing this a lot longer.
Doesn't matter. You are the Muslim. This is your belief. The sun set in a boiling water. Your prophet said in the hadith. Can you fix it? Can you fix it? Here we go. I will have you. I will give you time. I will give you time.
Can you not be obnoxious for a second?
Every second, everything I said to you, you could not answer. So how you say, I did not get you busted, and now you just said, well, I'm not equivalent to you. So what does that mean? It means I'm unable to answer you. So that means you got busted. You have no answer.
No, you didn't bust.
Okay.
I have no.
Okay, I will go back to zero. The sun set in a muddy water, boiling water, the Prophet said, in the hadith and the Quran. I'm listening, I'm not going to talk. Go ahead.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
I'll Google it.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sunset on murky water.
Hmm. Go
Go
ahead.
One second. That's why I came to listen to your channel. I wanted to be able to see the biggest critics and see what they say and learn about it. You know.
Okay.
So murky water. Hold on.
And that's why I told you, call your sheikh to call me. You refuse. They don't dare to call me.
Why didn't refuse? I said I can do it, but not 10:18 p.m.
They will
I
not.
don't know
So
where you're at,
why not? 10 is not like after the middle of the night. I mean, people, they just took their
No,
dinner.
but it's just.
What you will
respect.
lose, he might like it, he might join us. Why not? You know, just tell him, text him, say, can you please join us for 15 minutes, not 15 hours, half hour maximum. We'll let him go. Just answer about any of those things, and he go. They will not dare, my friend. They will not dare. It's not about you.
Have you debated a sheikh before?
I debated tons of sheikhs. If you want to watch one of my funniest sheikhs in Arabic debate, go and watch my debate with the Sheikh Hisham al-Husseini. He was even hired by the stupid George Bush in the Department of Defense, and he is the highest sheikh in Michigan. Go and see how he went nut, and he was start jumping like a monkey. Who dare to debate me?
This is online.
It's online, yeah, and there is actually translation too. And this was in ABN TV. And not only that, the Muslims start saying in the comment there that I paid the sheikh. I paid him. The sheikh is hired by me. He is the head of the Islamic Center of Michigan, and he is paid by me. He was in Fox News 5, 6, 7 times. Because I whipped the floor with him, the Muslim now, they are saying I paid him. Did I pay you too?
Right. Well, my answer to sunset in the water from the internet is the verse in question does not say that the sun sets in a murky pool. Rather, it says that Dhul Qarnayn found it as if it were setting in a murky pool. This is what appeared to his eyes.
Thank you very much. They are lying. Ask them for the proof. Because as you see, this is what the Prophet said. Who is the one who knows what Dhul Qarnayn meant? Abdul make an article or the Prophet? I have the Prophet saying the sun
But you're doing the same thing.
What do you mean I'm doing the same thing? I'm using your Prophet explanation. You are using a website making a statement have no ground. The ground is who said so. If a Christian prince said so, there's no ground. If Abdul says so, there's no ground. But if the Prophet says so, that is a heavy-duty ground.
So what about the Ibn Kathir on this? What do you think about that?
My friend, Ibn Kathir, he have to explain why he's a prophet saying the opposite. Ibn Kathir, he is born between the Christians, he is the same as a YouTuber in his time. Ibn Kathir came long, hundreds of years after Muhammad. He's trying to duct tape too. But if you want to read more, read what your prophet said. Why we don't trust Muhammad? Why we not go to Ibn Kathir? And you see, if Muhammad never said anything about it, I will say, okay, let's see the interpret. But Muhammad explained it. It's explained already by Muhammad. So which one we take? We throw under the bus Muhammad and we take Ibn Kathir?
Not at all. It's just an understanding.
Okay, so it doesn't make sense. Because if Muhammad explained the verse, then I have to take what Muhammad said, not what the Christian prince said. We have Muhammad himself explain. I mean, who knows the Quran better than Muhammad? Who knows what the Quran meant? Same time, imagine how they lie. They say that this is not what it's meant. Okay, how in the world they say such a thing? Because simply the verse in the front of us, it says, nowhere it says it's appear. I mean, in the beginning when we talk, me and you, we speak about how good the Arabic, correct?
Right.
So did Allah use the wrong Arabic? Is he weak in Arabic language? Maybe he's a Christian prince, he doesn't speak good English. So he wanted to say something and it appears something else. The Arabic in the Quran is obvious saying he found it. He found the sun sitting in a he even found the sitting place of the sun. Not only he found where the sun set.
It says as if. It says as if.
Where as if? You know what? I will shave my 21 feet beard if you can't find me the word as if.
He found it as if setting in
where the word as if. You see, the Muslim, they say that the Christians corrupt the Bible. There's nobody corrupt his book except the Muslims. They are adding words to the Quran. Can you show me where is the word as if?
I've heard this argument before.
Don't tell me argument. It's not argument, my friend. You see, the Muslims.
It's the language. The language. Hold on, let me say this. The language has certain things that can't be translated into English, such as fatha, kasra, stuff like that. Which
Abdul, listen. What fatha, what kasra? What are you talking about? Fatha and kasra. It's just to make you read. Listen, yes, Abdul. Fatha and kasra is not
what does that mean?
Fatha and kasra is not even part of the Quran. Don't be an idiot. Fatha and kasra is something added not even by an Arab guy. A person who is a Persian, he added those things to the Quran. You Muslims changed the Quran. A Persian guy, he fixed your Quran by adding fatha and kasra because he found it's impossible to understand the stupid book. So this Persian, he's a smart man. He said to the Arab, listen, donkeys, this language is not a language. Let me fix it for you. So he put for them a grammar. He put for them kasra and fatha. He added even letters to the Quran. So don't tell me kasra and fatha. You don't even know what you're talking about because he added those things, you see, so you can be able to read the Quran. It is impossible to read it. For the way it's written, it's confusing. How I will know which one is if and the one is ghain and the one is ain? How I will know which one is seen and the one is sheen? How I will know which one is jim and the one is ha? All of those are dot we put in the top or in the bottom to make letters, right. But before they have none. So the Quran was so confusing. So Abdul from Persia, he is a very smart man. He said to Allah, listen, Allah, you choose a wrong language. This is the language of the dummy. It doesn't make sense. It's so stupid. I'm going to fix it. It's not Allah who added. It was Abdul. And he is not even a Muslim. Because mostly they say he was a Shia.
So you're saying a Persian added fatha and kasra?
Yes, it's not an Arab.
To Quran.
Mm.
Are you
and now don't change the topic, my friend. No, don't change the topic. Does it say anywhere in Arabic you can copy word by word? Actually, there's a website. It's called actually Quran.com. You can move your mouse over the word. If you can't find me in that website where it says as if, be my hero. You move the mouse over. Let me try to open it. Hold on. I will try to open it. Let me open that website. This is your Muslim website, and even they have it for you with recitation. All right. I think it's Quran.com. Oh, what you need to do, you move your hand over the verse.
So are you talking about Abdul Malik ibn Marwan?
No, my friend. Abdul Malik ibn Marwan is a ruler. You know, he later implanted the Arabic language. This is about forcing the Arabic language in other countries, like Christian countries. Those are not Arab countries, like Syria, Lebanon, Iraq. Those are not Arab. They never spoke Arabic. So here, Hatta is a balagha. This is Quran.com. You can add a translation to the verses, and then you can move your hand over the word, and then it's going to show you the words meaning one by one. Let us see if we can add translation. Where translation? Translation, English, Dr. Mustafa, okay, or Dr. Ghali. Let us see. Where is the translation? Why I don't see the translation? Okay. Here, do you see it? This is your website. It's translating for you word by word. Do you see it?
Yes.
Word. Okay. Do you see anywhere it says as if? So
gonna go learn Arabic now.
you do not need. Yeah, I advise you to learn Arabic. That's even better, because then you will see how stupid this religion is. This is one of the reasons I die laughing at this religion, because I know Arabic. They cannot fool me with as if. They can fool you with as if. Do you see as if? Why they added them? Because this is the only way to make you stay a Muslim. Because there's no way God, who is the true God, he will say such a statement. We have to add as if to make it as if. As if, huh? That's a good one. I like the as if thing. I mean, this God is as if God. Allah is as if with God. And he say as if things. It says, until when he reached the sitting place of the sun, he found it sitting in a spring of dark boiling water. Hamia, by the way, because the Muslims are confused. There is some reading says Hamia, some they say Hamia. Depend in the what Quran you read. However, all of them they mean boiling, muddy water. And not only that. Did you read the story of Gog and Magog in here? One of the most funny stories. Go and watch the videos of Yasser Qadhi. He is speaking why Muslims leave Islam by waves because of this story. Brother, Zulkarnain, he found people who don't understand the language, and they are sitting next where the sunrise. Oh, sunrise. He even, not only he found where the sun set, no, he found where the sun rise to. Discovery Channel. Look. Until when he reached the rising place of the sun, he found it rising on a community. I mean, what do you want more? That Zulkarnain, he was like Christopher Columbus. He found where the sun rise, he found where the sun set, and then he found next to it, next to where the sun rise, it's a place there, it's called Tutuputu. You know, he found people there, they don't understand the word. But those people who don't understand the word, they said to him, hey, listen, Zulkarnain, can you build for us a dam between us and Gog and Magog? And now go and read what your prophet said about Gog and Magog. You will die laughing. And until now, the Muslims are looking for the dam, which Zulkarnain he built from iron and copper. And this dam will not be open until the day of judgment.
Hey, Prince, Christian, you're giving me a headache, I'm not going to lie. So I'm going to
take a hike.
Out right now.
All right, okay, take a hike. Don't forget to pray to the one is God, in case the black stone you drink.
I'm going to pray Isha right now, for sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. By the way, do you do ablution before you pray? He hung up. I gave him a headache. He's a liar, by the way. He's not an ex-Muslim. He called me before many times. Yeah. Ex-Christian, supposedly. I gave him a headache. I gave your God headache. And don't forget to take a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period, so you can be pure, because Prophet of Allah says water is always pure and nothing make it impure. Now I know why Sam Shamoun he lost his hair. Maybe he tried the remedy of Allah Prophet to do ablution. He thought this is a good shampoo. Call your sheikh. They will not call the sheikh. Oh, you are talking to somebody who do not know much. You know, you have knowledge. I don't have knowledge. What is excuse? You do not know your religion? And this is my fault? Yeah. Do we have any victim? Who's next? Yeah. All right. Yeah, the fastest way to escape, you know, like gave me headache, man. Yeah. But don't worry, you just kiss the black stone and it will suck your headache. I mean, what is better than putting your head inside a black stone in the shape of vagina, and Allah is the one who sent it. And the stone will suck your sin. You know what Abu Bakr, he said? He spoke about the black stone. He said, go and suck the clitoris of a lad. Who? The clitoris of a lad. That is a black stone. And look how filthy the companion of Muhammad, what language they speak. Imagine you say to somebody, go and suck the clitoris. I thought you went to pray now.
Hey, so no, my sheikh responded. He said he's down to set up a debate with you.
Okay, let him join us. Go ahead now.
No, he said set up a debate.
Okay, okay, tomorrow?
No, next week.
But what about tomorrow?
I'll try to set it up, but we can rumble and see.
No, you have to tell me from now. Okay, text him so we can tell people what time. I will do any time he wish. So you don't have
tomorrow's not good. Tomorrow's Friday. He
okay, tell me next week when. Just take your time. Remember, I don't open Skype unless I am live. Only when I'm live. You know. So if you text me, be sure I answer you, because I have thousands of texts come to me in this stupid Skype. You know. So if I answer you, that means I saw your text.
Right.
If I don't, then you better call me.
Got it.
All right?
Yeah,
okay.
I'll set it up.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right.
Guys, he said to them, go and suck the clitoris of Allah. Let us see if it's appearing here. In the English. Here we go. This is in the Arabic. It says, Imsus badar al-lat. Badar is the clitoris of the women. The lat, which is the goddess, she have a clitoris in the black stone. And the Muslims, they used to put their head inside it and suck it. Let us see in the translation. Let me pause the translation for you, so maybe Alfred can help me and find the word in English for me. Or any of you. This is the link. Try to find the clitoris. Do you have it? Or do you take it off from the translation? Go and suck the clitoris of a lad. Can you believe it? What a language. What a religion. Those are the companion, and this is the caliphate. And what Allah she have? Clitoris. And what they used to do it? They suck it. It's a 1,000,000,000% pagan cult. Does it show in the translation, guys? Anyone saw it, or they took it off? Here it is in front of me in Arabic, but I don't know about the English. Here we go. فقال أبو بكر امصص بدر اللات. It's in front of you. Go and suck the clitoris of a lad. That is Islam, my friend. Who's next want to try his best with me? And the funny is, they say to you, well, I'm not equivalent for you. What is an excuse? If there is even your prophet equivalent? I mean, how? And you know, and they come and they say to you, we worship one God. I believe in Islam because we were. Who care if you worship one God or 7-11 gods? That is even one of the most stupid ever. The Muslim, he think he is superior when he say, I believe in monotheism. So, what does that mean? 1 God, 2 God, 3 God, 5 God. Hey, by the way, is your God sitting alone now watching TV? Lonely? You have no parents? 1 God? Isn't it this Lili Dawah, when to prove that God exists, he said, everybody have a maker? Okay, if everybody have a maker, well, this does mean God have a maker. I mean, look how stupid they are. They want to prove to the atheists that there is God. So what? Okay, now computer. Who made the computer? Somebody made the computer. Computer made there's the internet, and somebody made the internet. Lili Dawah is a philosopher now. So anyone notice here that everything have a creator in order to exist. Okay, I will go with your logic, you're stupid. That means your God himself have to be created by somebody. I mean, do you see how their logic is so silly? It's a diarrhea. A Muslim logic is the same as somebody, he ate too much vegetables and they are not clean. And the diarrhea, and supposedly now, Lili Dawah, he refuted the atheist in 2 seconds. That's it. How the atheist, they can answer that? Very simple. Diarrhea cult. Why, guys, you don't like the way I'm saying things? I'm just being truthful with you. You don't like it, don't you? I know you hate me. I know. I say disgusting things for you and you hate me because of that. But I'm going to invoke curse of Allah upon you. So, like, you know, I will tell you, when you if I invoke the curse of Allah upon any of you, do you know what will happen? Do you know the consequence? You have no idea. As an example, I will tell you what is the penalty for laughing at me. This is a true story, by the way. I'm telling you, this is a true story. Don't make me swear by the shin of Allah, or swear by fig, as Allah he swear. There's a guy, you know, he looked at me, he said, "You are Christian Prince?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Man, you look so funny and so, I mean, look how you look it's scary, I mean, disgusting." So, you know, guys, this is a true story. Then I invoked the curse of Allah on him. He went home. In the morning, he wake up. He go to wash his face. Do you know what happened? He looked exactly like me. Allah cursed him. He said, no way. I look like him now. Look what Allah did to me. Do you know the story of the guy who put the miswak in his anus? And this is in their books. Somebody want to make fun of Allah religion. The Prophet, he taught the Muslim to use miswak to clean their teeth. So the guy, he inserted miswak in his anus. Guess what happened, brother? You will not believe it. The curse of Allah. After 7 months, this person became a pregnant, and he delivered a rat. Yes, brother, he delivered a rat. He put the miswak in his anus, insulting Allah. Allah made the miswak make him pregnant, and he delivered a rat, and the rat died, and he died too. And he was suffering from a lot of pain. True story, brother. If you don't believe me, search right now in Google about the guy who inserted the miswak in his anus and what happened to him. True story. The Muslims, by the way, they have a lot of fun stories. I find one of the most funny one of them is about the dead guy. I told you this one, right? There's a guy, he died. And you know, the Muslims, when somebody died, they put him in a table and they flip him upside down. And you know, they wash him supposedly, and then they put a piece of cotton in his anus so the dragons will not go inside his anus. So a Muslim learned, which means he's a sheikh, imam. He said, by the way, this brother is not dead. They said to him, brother, how you know? He said, for if you put your finger in the anus of this man, you will find it warm. Oops. So it turned to be that this guy, when he entered the room, nobody noticed him. The first thing he did, he put his finger in his anus. and he found it warm. And then everyone attending the funeral started placing his finger in the anus of the dead man. So they can be like, are you sure, really? His anus is warm? So everybody in the funeral start putting his finger in the anus of the guy. And I mean, and even they tell you those stories. I mean, how in the world even you report such a story? Everybody in the funeral, and you know those Arab, when they go to the funeral, like you will find 5,000-6,000 people at least coming to the funeral. The whole town will come. Every single one is putting his finger in the anus of the man to see if he's alive. What is the conclusion? He's alive. If the guy, he knew what happened to him when he was dead, he will die again. Anyway, do we have any second, third victim? And guys, now he will find the sheikh to debate me. Good luck with that. Do you think such a thing will happen? Do you think really he will bring me a sheikh to debate me? That is the biggest joke ever. The second the sheikh, he will search Christian Prince, he will take a hike. No way. Over my dead body. Are you kidding me? I'm willing to debate Apostate Prophet, David Wood, but not Christian Prince. You will see all of those potatoes, they are willing to debate those names. Nobody come here. Nobody. They knew what will happen. And I was going so easy with him, by the way, hoping he will come back to his mind. Wasn't there English translation? English translation for what? The story about the miswak? You search it in Google. I mean, do I need to find you everything? Because all of those... Okay, let me find you. You can use Google translation. Hold on. Let me find it. But I will find it in Arabic. You can use Google translation. And this is, by the way, in the book of Ibn Kathir. So the book of Ibn Kathir, I think it's translated, but you need to find it in English. All right. This can be found in the book of Ibn Kathir, Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya, volume number 13, page number 289. 289. And I will give you the link. And this is Ibn Kathir. Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya, Ibn Kathir. I will use Google translation. All right. Volume number 13, page number 289. Speaking about a person from the area of Al-Basra, he was crazy and he is careless. So it mentioned to him the siwak, which is that piece of wood Muslim they use to clean their teeth and beat their women. It's a root, actually, a tree root, very flexible. And what is the good thing about it? And then he said, you know, I'm going to show you this is equal to his ass. And then he took it, and then he inserted the miswak in his anus. And then after that, he lived for 9 months, and he gave birth to a rat, have 4 legs, and he have the head of a fish, he have the ass of a rabbit. And when he gave birth to this animal, the animal screamed 3 times, and then the daughter of this man, she hit the head of the animal. Let's see here. Okay, and then this man, he lived after that for 2 days or 3 days. Let us use Google Translation. And by the way, the report depends in the book. Every book give you different, let us say, version of the story. Come on, translate. All right. So it's coming from Al-Basra, all right. So they mentioned to him the miswak, and the translation is coming funny. And then he inserted in his anus. See, translation is not coming right. And then after 9 months, he stayed alive for 9 months. And after that, he delivered a boy. And the character of this boy, the baby, is a rat. He with 4 legs. Translation is really horrible here. And his head is like the head of a fish. And his anus is the anus of a rabbit. And when he put it, when deliver it, the animal shouted 3 times. And the daughter, she threw a rock at the head of the animal and killed it. And then this man, he lived after that for 2 days and he died. Let me shorten the link for you. And again, this is Ibn Kathir. The book, the beginning at the end, shorten link. You see, because there's in the top, there's Arabic in the link, I cannot post it in YouTube directly. I have to shorten it. Otherwise, it's going to come so long. Let me know, please, if the link is working. I will post it for you. Did the link open? Yeah, as you see, this is the book of Ibn Kathir, very famous Muslim YouTuber. He was a YouTuber in the time when there's no YouTube for sure, but at that time he was trying to refute the Christians actually. He's a big fat liar, but the Muslims, they respect him a lot. Yeah. So do you see how if you make fun of Allah, what will happen to you? That's it. He make fun of the miswak. Allah did that to him. So what Allah will do to us? Bad request. Okay, let me use different. Give me a second. Shorten link. Maybe this website is not good. Okay. See, our work need a lot of patience, and you know he is the one who have headache. I mean, you see, what I do is something I don't really like. The only thing I like when I see somebody leaving Islam, that is the pleasure. The only thing I like is somebody thinking to convert to Islam. He see my videos, he changes his mind. Otherwise, this is very unpleasant topic for me. I hate it. Talking about this garbage every day. Many, many years. All of you, you go and watch TV, have fun, you know, and I am every day cleaning the garbage of this devil. It's not a pleasant job. But the pleasant part of it is to see people accepting Christ and making a huge impact in this earth. Otherwise, the job itself is very disgusting. Okay, good. Yeah, so now you have it. But remember, you know, I mean, Muslim books is full of this garbage. When you read in Arabic, actually, it's really funny. I mean, this the translation make you lose all the drama. You know, I mean, and they believe in those things. Somebody, he fabricated such a story and they put it in the book. That's it. It's true. So now no Muslim will dare to make fun of anything have to do with Islam. Because look what will happen. He will deliver a rat. Right? Okay, but we are making fun of Allah every day. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to save Allah? Or you depend on the Miswak story? All those books is full of garbage. You cannot believe it. I mean, oh boy. Last call, any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan here? Any sheikh? Long beard, short beard, we take all kind of beard. With beard, without beard, doesn't matter. With miswak, without miswak, still the same. Guys, do you see how we are lucky to be Christians? I mean, look at the wisdom of the Lord. Look at the beautiful statement the Messiah he say, and look how silly, stupid this religion is. And all what they say to us, we believe in one God. We believe in one God. You believe in three God, which is not true. But do you see how silly, stupid? The second you start reading their book, you see how dummy. You have to be a dummy to the ground. You have to make your head flat. Your brain is zero. Then if we go and we read any of the speeches of the Messiah, and even the disciple, so beautiful, so deep, so lovely, it touched your life, it touched your needs. You see, today we are talking about depression, but who of us don't go through sad days? Nobody. But reality is that God is so beautiful, so we go through sadness so we can rejoice in the day of happiness. If there's no sugar, there's no salt. If there's no salt, there's no sugar. God, he gave us taste so we can see the difference. If we do not know what is light, we will not know what is dark. And sadness is not necessarily a bad thing. It might be maybe one of the most beautiful things you go through. Because usually sadness comes through love. You love somebody. You lose somebody. You cry. Beautiful. Amazing. But because you are a believer, your sadness is a joy. Because sooner or later you will be with the one you missed most. You will be with him or her in heaven. With the Messiah we rejoice even in death. With the Messiah, death is not a bad thing. It's a joyful thing. The disciple, they used to be fed for the beast, and they never denied Jesus. Obviously, they are not sad. Obviously, they did not see it as bad news. They knew what will be happening to them. They knew what is coming. In fact, they said to them, just deny the Messiah, deny Christianity, we'll let you go. We will let you go. Just say, I don't accept the Messiah. Deny him. Say, I'm not a Christian. Even when those who they are investigating them, they say, listen, if you say you are not a Christian, just lie to me. Lie, lie. I will let you go. They refuse. They refuse even to lie. Islam is about depression. It oppress a human being by gender, by color, by ethnic, by language, and by God religion. In Christ, we've been commanded to love everybody, and love everybody does not mean giving them hugs. Love everybody is by rebuking everybody who need to be rebuked, so he can wake up or she wake up and save themselves before it's too late. Love is not being hippie. That is not love, that is lust. Love is about being truthful, saying things as it is, stand against evil, support what is right. That is love. And with the Messiah, my friend, I advise you, if you are a person struggling with some depression and sadness, read the gospel every day, especially the Messiah word, or even the disciples' letters to each other. For you will find that each time you read any of them, it is you. It is you in the story. It is you, the blind man, who said, Lord, I want to see. It is you, the woman who was suffering, struggling with her healing. She don't need to be healed. It is you. The whole point is you. And in Christianity, it is the only faith where God call us childrens. In Islam, you are just a slave. You are nobody. The Quran says Allah did not create the human and the genie, which is funny fiction creature, except to worship him. In Christianity, for God loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son. You see, the messenger, when we say a messenger, we are talking about who? The only begotten Son. So the Savior is not a minister, is not an angel, is not an employee. This is the Son. And why he is sending the Son? Because you are very important. So how you can be depressed? If God, he sent his Son to save you, every one of you individually, how important you are, and why you want to feel that you are lonely or alone. If you are the interest of the Almighty God to save you, and he call you a child, and when we pray for him, we call him our Father. So our relationship with our Lord is a relationship of a father and his children, and that is nothing but love. Thank God we are not Muslims, and we don't worship the devil and his evil doing. Our Lord is the Lord of ethic, love, beauty. Their God, he forbidden music. Our God, he encouraged us to rejoice with the music. It's a gift from God. It's not a curse. Things can turn into curse only if you abuse their use. Everything around us is a gift. Even drugs is not a curse. It's a curse only if we abuse. When people, they do surgery, they give you morphine so you don't feel the pain. So imagine they are cutting your body and you can feel the pain. So drugs is a gift. But when a human being starts smoking drugs and taking drugs and destroying his body, that is a curse. Everything is given to us as a gift. And life is given to you to enjoy and to live and to be happy, not to be sad. So learn how to be happy according to the Lord, For this is the guidance of happiness. If you live according to your own happiness, that will be nightclub, that will be drugs, that will be sex, that will be porn, that will be anything. But then all of those, they will lead you to very bad depression time. If you go right now and search for pictures of people who take drugs, you will see that they get so old so fast. A woman, she is 20 years old, she looks like she is 60. Why? I thought taking drugs will make you happy. It did not. It destroys you. So live according to the Lord, and you will be happy. You are a person who like to have sex. Well, who said to you that sex is bad? Don't get married for the sake of sex. But if you want to have sex with the woman you love, which is your wife. Don't make marriage the purpose of it is sex. But sex is a gift from God. If you use it in the wrong way, it's the same as the drugs. It will kill you and destroy you. Enjoy life as gift from God, not as a curse. Otherwise, I believe you are the one who's cursing yourself. There is something called the harvest. And the harvest is what we plant. Time will come and you dig in the ground and you put some seeds. And then the seed, they will grow. And if your seed are bad, you will have a bad harvest. Simply, you eat from what you seed. So don't use the wrong seeds. And the only truthful seed can be found is in the gospel. Not in a man's statement, not in my statement. There's no one to be your guideline except the scriptures. A man, he speak wrong. Or maybe a man, he speak good, he do bad. And all of us, actually, we do that from time to time. We lecture people about how to stay away from sin, but then behind doors we do sin. We tell them how to be good, how to be decent, and then behind door our brain is full of thoughts. This is why you don't take your guidance from anywhere except from the scriptures. And the Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. You want to be happy? Look where the good fruit is. And that is only with the Messiah. Not with the bishop, not with the priest, not with the pope, not with anyone. Stay with him. You are safe and secure. You forsake the Lord will forsake you. You know, when the Lord, he says, knock at my door and I will open for you. How beautiful it is. Knock at my door. Look how easy it is. There's no process. Just knock at my door. No complicated story. Knock and I will open. I will open. Not maybe. Maybe I will listen. Just knock at my door. So if you are feeling sad today, if you are not feeling good, my friend, be happy, rejoice, for the Lord is your Savior, and he wants you to be happy. Knock at his door, and he will open for you. Don't knock at the door of the devil. He will never make you happy. Happy, today is a Friday night. Nightclubs is full of madness. People that drink, they get drunk, they go and have sex with people they never met before. They end in a very wrong place. They think they are happy. They look happy, dancing, going crazy. But the reality is the opposite. They wake up in the morning, they have headache, they are vomiting. Oh, I slept with this guy. Who is this guy? You don't even know who's he. And that will affect the rest of your life. And not to forget to mention what kind of a disease you can get. So they go to nightclub seeking what? Seeking happiness? In fact, they are seeking depression. Nightclubs will give you depression, will not give you happiness. Never. I went to nightclub more than 20-something years ago. I went inside for not even 10 minutes. I got disgusted. People sweating, so bad noise, crazy people jumping like crazy. I felt like I'm going inside a place of people who lost their mind. I left immediately and never again. In the beginning, I was really excited to go in. It is a place for fun. And you know, you are young and there's girls there. So it should be really fun. I could not believe how disgusting it was to me. Same as cigarette. People, they smoke. I don't know why. I cannot even take it. I cannot even smell it. But people smoke it. And you say to them, cigarette will kill you. Drugs will destroy you. Still they smoke. People become deaf. They seek their own destruction. They think by smoking that will release their stress. In fact, you are building stress. You are adding more stress to your stress now by having health problem soon. Don't be foolish. The Bible says, my people have been destroyed because of their ignorance. And this is true. Anyone is being destroyed is destroyed because of his ignorance. Ignorance, my friend. And knowledge is the opposite of ignorance. Read the books. Search for the truth, and the truth will set you free. That is the word of my Lord. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. Until we see you soon again. God is good. So is Jesus. Amen to that. See you soon.